Hello.
To the stream. Hi. Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Today we're going to be building a badger exhibit and we're going to be updating the beaver habitat as well because I'm not really happy with how we have it right now. But this is Anthony. Hi guys. And he's going to hang out with us today. Cute little puppet that I just so happen to have. I was like, oh my god, he's gotta come. But anyway, so in our last stream, we actually my computer like died in the middle of the stream, so we actually didn't get to finish this build. But I think my computer is up and running and okay now. It will be needing some updates soon, so I think that's why it kind of crashed like that. But for now, we're okay. We're running good. But if that does happen again, that's probably just what it is. But I guess what I will do is give us a bit of a tour of what I went ahead and did off camera after the stream kind of broke down. So in the last live stream, we were working on the fallow deer and badger habitat. What I have done is finished decorating this habitat. I actually made it a guest habitat, so guests can actually walk in here because I took the badgers out and I'm going to put them in their own habitat just because they're small and there was only 7 or so of them, and if we have them in this massive exhibit or habitat, you'll never see them. So I decided to move them into a bit of a smaller habitat, which we're going to work on today. I've already started it just a little bit. And then also I want to work on the beavers. I decided I don't really like them being with the moose because the beavers are really interesting and the habitats can be really cool, and I feel like because we put them into the one with the moose, we can't really do the best habitat that they could have, so that's why I want to move them actually up on top of the mountain, and I will show you that in a second. Let's go ahead and I'll give you guys a bit of a tour of our habitat. So this was the area we were working with last time. I think the only thing we really got done was putting in some of the rocks and a few trees before the stream actually crashed. So this is what we're working with now. It is this whole area here. If I click on barriers, you'll be able to see it. It kind of goes all the way around here, up through here, and then on the top of this mountain. And what I really like about this habitat is we don't have that many actual solid barriers because of the cliffs and rocks and stuff and the way that it works. So it's a very natural feeling habitat, and I love that. This is the building that I have for them. Just really simple log cabin kind of vibe like we've been doing with the past few buildings that we've been working on. I did decide to put a Hat's Fantastic in here because a lot of the guests were complaining that there were no gift shops. So I put a Hat Fantastic in here as well as in the Timberwolf habitat, and they are very popular shops. So this is just the European fallow deer habitat, and when you come up here, we have an information center in here for guests to look at her. She kind of looks like bruised up, doesn't she? Like she got beat up. But anyway. And then in here is where guests can come to get the fallow deer talk, which I am going to do a custom show banner, but I haven't done that yet. But the guests can sit here and get a really cool view of the deer while they get their talk. The habitat for the deer to stay underneath is right there, so they go in here. This is where they can eat and stuff, and they can go down the little ramp, which we worked on last time. And this is where they sleep and hang out, which they really love to hang out in here, so that's good. So yeah, the deer come around here a lot since that's where that area is, so people get a really good view from this area here. But then yeah, so just generally we just have the regular paths and stuff that the deer can run up and down. They usually spend a lot of time on this path here, and they have been starting to come over here to this little prairie area a little bit more. I put some food troughs around so that the deer will want to walk around to these areas some more. We also have some toys for them to play with over here in this meadow. We also have some over here. This is where the guests can enter the habitat, and I just put in one of the grass trails, which when you're down here on this level you can barely see it, but I mean from above it's pretty obvious, but it's okay. It's better than having some sort of like a stone path going through here, or like the I originally had one of the natural paths, but they have all of the curbs on them, so I didn't want to do that. And we have some benches around so Guests can sit and relax here in this like hike of a path, and then it comes all the way over here to where there is this nice little sitting area and this cute little balcony I put in that has some vista points, which eventually will look down over here into the grizzly bear and brown bear habitat, or yeah, brown bear habitat, so guests can come over here and see them. Pretty cool. And also just sit and relax and enjoy this really cool habitat. The deer can then go up here where there's a little bit of snow, which they're not too big of fans of the snow. The reason we put snow in was for the badgers, so they don't really come up here, but there is a few toys and things for them to hang out in here, up here as well. And so the badgers, I pulled them out, and we've actually put them over here. So it's a small habitat, nothing too big. There's a few things in there right now to kind of keep them decent, but they are struggling a little bit. The shows are not that popular because the scenery isn't that good. Here's some of those hats that people are buying. People are obsessed with these crane hats. And so I did crane hats are for sale over here, and then at the Timberwolves, it's spider hats, so I can kind of see where people are buying from. But this is what we're going to work on today. I've already kind of done a little bit of it. I'm not going to do anything too extreme. They have the entrance to the habitat over here, as well as a keeper's hut right in here for them, so they can get to and from here really quickly. And then the habitat just kind of digs down underneath here, which under here I think we'll do a bit of a cave kind of thing for them to get away so they can get some hard cover. And then out here we're just going to kind of do some rock work and things for them to run around and jump on. Nothing too extreme. They're pretty simple habitats for the badgers. They do like burrows, so I think we're going to kind of incorporate some of that. And then up here, so right now this is where the moose and badgers are. Or the moose and beavers, which I don't see any of them. Oh, there's a beaver. And what I'm just basically thinking is that because of the way the habitat is built, it's hard to see the beavers, as well as the moose are very showstopper. They're right now, I think they are our most popular animal in the zoo, so because of that, I don't think the badgers really get what, or the beavers don't really get their really shine the light. So what I think we're gonna do is head up here where this path goes up, and we're gonna build their exhibit here. And I've already done some barrier work just to kind of get an idea, which I've done this little loop here, you can see that. And basically this whole little lake I think will be theirs. And we're gonna do some dam work. I think what I want to do is sort of split this into two separate lakes within the lake, and then we're also going to put a dam over here where these rivers, these streams kind of start, which I still haven't put our waterfall features on there, so it looks like it's running down, but I think a dam at the top of this would look really cool. I've put in a little bit of path work just to kind of get an idea. The guests can come this way. We'll probably do like the informational show over here for them. And then over here, I think we're going to do an underwater viewing area so we can make it nice and deep. If not, I might do it over here. I just haven't, we'll work on it and we'll see. Because I do want the lake to be split into two areas, where one is a little bit deeper in water and one is a little bit more shallow because of the dam. And we're probably going to like just have like a nice big dam that kind of splits this in half here. So this might be the deeper side, so this might be where the underwater viewing area will be. But in general, not too sure yet. The paths will continue over to this area and stuff, because this is where some of the Arctic area will be. Because right now we're kind of closing it off a bit with this mountain. But I think this trail will still head up over here. Because this is pretty much where the bears will be. And then I think we'll have, well, I know we're going to have the alligators, I think, over here in sort of this outlined area. And then I think right here, sort of in the middle of them, we might use a building that has like a restaurant and stuff in it. So we will see sort of all how that works. Who's having a negative effect? Oh, a little bit. Not too bad. So that's what we're going to do today. Beavers and badgers. Feeding station cannot be reached. Okay, let me check traversable area of these habitats. Can I select this habitat and just show staff traversable area. So it doesn't look like they're not really able to get in there. Can I select? So the staff can get up, but it looks like they can't get into here for some reason. What do we think that might be? Do you think it's a height thing? Let's see if we get rid of that. Is it now traversable in there? So let me select her. So staff, yeah, okay, so it's the height. So now they can get all up into this habitat and over here. So what the problem was that little area was too short for them to get in, which is okay. So I'm just gonna adjust that so it's sort of a little bit taller for the staff to be able to get in. So we'll do something like this. And then I think I'll just do a bar, a pole across the top, something really simple. Like this. Oopsie. I just grabbed the wrong one. Okay, so let's go with this. So for the badgers, I actually thought it would be cute to try and do a cliche European Harry Potter theme, Hufflepuff theme, maybe with like the show or just the building, just because the badger is the house animal for the Hufflepuffs, so I just think that'd be kind of cute. Okay, so what we're gonna do first is, where's my thing? I want to look up some inspiration photos like we always do first. And basically what I want to do is, they're going to be, I think, a little similar to that of the beaver, whereas they have like burrows and stuff like that, but maybe not like very knocked over wood heavy. So I think it's going to be very similar to the habitat we just built with all of the trees and rocks and stuff like that. So this isn't going to be too different. I think we're just going to try and incorporate more like areas that they can kind of go underground into, kind of like this. Like that, how they're just kind of like burrowed under the trees and stuff. So I think is basically what we're going to do, is some stuff like that. So I think the first thing we need to do is turn off the volume on my tablet. And then I think we need to go into these rock formations. I think we just need to have these rocks kind of fan out just a little bit over here so that this rock wall doesn't seem too completely random. And we'll just kind of finish it out like that. Interesting. It completely boxed up all of the badgers. Is there a reason it did that? That was so weird. I guess I might have just messed with some of the traversability. On this side, I'm not quite sure how we're gonna go about kind of closing off that wall there. Where are you going? Are they exploring? Oh, that's staff traversable area. Creature traversable area. Yeah, nothing too different. But I don't know, because the bear habitat is going to be right next to this. So I don't know if we'll be able to incorporate some sort of a feature there that they can kind of blend into each other. But for now, I think I'm just going to leave it like that. And we're just going to kind of fill in some of these areas like this. And then I'm actually going to pause it for now, just because all the animals do make my game a little bit laggy. And we're just going to kind of have this rock kind of go around the back. Fill in those holes like that. Yeah, I think that's good. And then I want to try and do some sort of a cage area, like where they would be put away at night. What I'm gonna do while we are in pause mode, I'm going to delete their little toys that I put in, just because we're going to be moving them. And for example, I want their food trays and water trays to be put underneath this thing, and then I want more of their enrichment toys visible to the guests. That's just what I want to do. So what we might try and do is I'm gonna go in to construction. Let me go to this building, and we're gonna build a wall because it should be on the same grid here as the that building there is the path. So for wood, I think what we can do is, because we have been using the logs, which I think blend in pretty well, but maybe we can go with something that's more of like a, I was thinking stone like this, but do we think that this is gonna look too basically cold, or do you think that should be fine? I'm gonna put these two there. I'm gonna select them and separate them from that main building, just so that they're their own thing. Does that go all the way down to the ground? It doesn't. So what I'm gonna do actually is grab, because what I was thinking is like this could also work, is like that wood. I mean, it would look very like clearly faked, but I think it should be fine. Maybe what if we do this? What if we do this? What if we grab that stone that we were just using and use it on the sides there, but use the wood along the back? So like if we use stone there, maybe over here, we can push that back. Use stone there, then we can use that wood sort of all along this area. Let me just do control. Sort of slide it across like this. Do those match up? I can't tell. Yes, they do. So do something like that, so it makes the habitat look a little bit more stable, more refined. And then what we can go in and do is like say this area here, maybe that area there, and that there. No, that's kind of like, so we'll do like these areas here. I think we'll do this, and then we're gonna go in here, and we'll go right about there. Does that go into the, perfect, it doesn't. And then we'll put one maybe there. So that's sort of their like underground area. And then what we can do is use either those archway pieces like this. They should be able to get in and out of that, which I kind of like the curve. We could also just use these pieces, or we can use these pieces. Which, if we use these pieces, I don't think that the staff could technically reach it. Therefore, they wouldn't actually be able to sort of fill the food if we do something like this. So it's like a faux burrow for them to go in and out. I think if we stick with sort of these archways. I think it looks a little bit better, and then maybe we can use like these little 1 meter pieces to sort of plop it in like that. So we get a little bit more of an interesting shape like that, and that's pretty much where they can go in and kind of lay down and get out of the eyesights of the people. And I like that. I like the way it looks over there. Over here, what we need to do is push this terrain back a little bit, which we can use the flatten to terrain tool here. Just kind of expose that wall a little bit. Something like that. Just 'cause I like the idea of having that wall there. Because then this terrain can be flat this way and it just kind of dives down. Maybe we can just put like a gate there or something. Let me look at the barrier, make sure we're still in here. Yeah, let me just line it up so we actually know where the barriers are. Because this one goes really far over here, we don't need that. Go up to like there, just so it's a little bit more symmetrical, and then this goes all the way to the back. And this we can kind of pull up to here. Or I guess not, because of the terrain. That's fine. So now we have more of that shape going on for them. And what we can do really quick is check the traversability of the habitat, which we'll have to play for a sec, which their enrichment is gonna, yeah, plummet. But let's get this to just reevaluate the traversable area. Anytime now. Okay, now we can pause it. And they can get under here. Nice, perfect. We can just put some beds and stuff in there, and then I think we'll just put like their food. Where do we want to put their food? Because I kind of wanted their food to be sort of put away, you know, so that like guests don't really see it, just because I don't really like, I like them to be able to use the time where they're eating to be sort of like hidden away from the guests. And if we put it underneath this little area we made just now, they won't be able to be filled up by staff. So let's go into habitat really quick, and I want to grab beds, and I think we can just use like the medium ones. We're just gonna kind of tuck them towards the back here. Just try and get a good view. We might have to just turn this off so we can actually see. I'll go like sort of. Can you get out of here? Do I have snapping on or something? Yeah, I have position snap on. Let's turn that off. We'll just kind of tuck some beds in here for them. I think there's only like 8 of them now. I used to have 12. But they were really unhappy with the social group size, so I don't know why that was a problem. So I went ahead and got rid of 4 of them, and they seem a little bit happier now. So that is their cool little sleeping area. They can get away from people. Now what I want to do is maybe we can mess with the terrain a little bit. Let's go to terrain. And maybe we can like pull up some space. Let me use this tool. Kind of drop it down like that. Maybe pull up a little space here like that. Kind of get it to blend in with that. And we'll have this place like a little bit lower down, and then we can just kind of smooth that out a bit like that, just so it doesn't look as bad. And we're gonna have to take a look at the terrain requirements to see if they are still happy with this much grass and stuff, because I would assume they would want a little bit more dirt. I'm gonna pull that wall up a little bit like that. There we go. So we have a bit of terrain adjusting. I think this will be kind of like the main viewing area for the guests to view them. So make this all long grass, which I'm almost certain they don't want all long grass. So let's look at this. They want, I think there's too much rock in their habitat. That's fine. So we'll need to adjust the rock, but they could do with some more short grass because they do have a bit too much long grass. So let's get rid of, and dirt, how do they feel about dirt? So So dirt and short grass, we're gonna kind of work with that. So let me grab the short grass. I think under here there's stone. Yes. And then we can do sort of short grass down here. Mess with that. Yes, and they like that a little bit. We'll keep the long grass sort of up on top here. Excuse me. And then what we can do is sort of just put some dirt in the areas that kind of seem like where they mostly walk. So we'll do something like that. We turn down the intensity a little bit. Get some dirt around here. Maybe they kind of come this way. Maybe they walk like along this bottom here. Kind of come around like that. And then they probably mess around on top here. So I'm gonna make it really big, but keep the keep it down to like the 50 mark. So we'll do something like that. Edit the terrain just a little bit. And I think that looks pretty good. And then I think up here is where we'll put like their burrows and stuff. I think that will work in the best. And then down here we'll kind of keep it more of like a run, like where this is where they can do their runs. So we're gonna need some, do they have like already done like burrow? No, blueprints they don't. What if we look in here? Burrows, so they don't have any blueprint burrows already, so that's fine. So what we'll have to do is let's start with a few rocks. Can these be changed in color? I think so. So let's change these to a little bit more of a gray color. Let me pull them out so we can see them. And we'll make them more gray, just so that they actually blend kind of in. Yeah, we'll do something like that, and I think that's good. Let's change this to, I kind of want more of like a blue sort of tone. So let's go up here to like this dark bluish green, kind of plop it in there. Yeah, so that's good. And we'll just kind of keep it like that, and then what we're gonna do, we plop some like this. And does it change the color of all of them? It does. Just plop some of these rocks around. I think these will help. Sort of with that faux look. And just put some of these pieces down, because I believe these are the aquatic rocks. But I do like the way they look. They're a little bit different. They're fake rocks, and I think they look fake, so that's why I kind of like them. So we'll do something like that. And then what I think we'll do is go grab some trees. Let me see, arrow bush. Yeah, we can squeeze an arrow bush in like over here, maybe over here and stuff. And let's go grab, let's put some of these prairie flowers in. Something like this. They can kind of have some pretty prairie flowers to hang out in. Actually, that's too close to the edge. So we're not put them over there. That, let's actually turn on the line to surface. So they look a little bit more realistic, and then we can just use like these ones. Just because I want some pretty flowers and stuff around their burrow. Now, what we need to do is, I believe there are these like trees. Well, yeah, okay, there's like these trees. Well, we can use these like logs here. I think these are kind of cool. Let's put a couple of these logs in. Like saying that they got like chopped down or something. Or we can put like a fallen down tree over here. I think that'd be kind of cool. Just gonna do this by hand. But we have snapping on. Let me turn off snapping. We'll just kind of knock it down like that. I think that's cool. Just a little bit of detail, and then I want there to be like trees and burrows. But like I was saying, there's these specific trees that I'm thinking about that you can put together, and they have sort of like a burrow hole at the bottom, and I think that those would be kind of cool to try and squeeze the actual burrows into. That's really pretty. Because then it would look like they're burrowing sort of in the bottom of this tree. What are these? So pines, we are going to use those. So I don't think I want to make it too dense over here, just so that people can see the oh,
hello,
we gotta drink water. Remember to hydrate. What are these? No, not those ones. There's so many trees in this game and I can't find them. Maybe they are in here. I think if we just search tree, they pop up. So I'm not actually quite sure what they are called. So let's search tree under all. Here they are. So they are called, they're the aquatic faux rock tree roots. But if you look at them, let's get a bit of a bigger one maybe. They have these like burrows under them. And we can squeeze the burrows that we're using into them, and I think that those will look super cool. Let's turn off align to surface. So let's maybe put like, we'll put one over here, and then let's use like one over here, because they really do like their burrows. Let's grab let's see, let's do like this one, so there we'll have 3. We'll have 1 in there and 2 over here. And then I think these can snap to the tree. Yeah, we'll do stuff like this and snap these onto the tree. Where would this one snap? I don't really like that one over there. Let me grab this one. Yeah, we can do something like that to sort of simulate like where they would be burrowing. I don't know what that is. Then what we need is let's grab their actual burrows, squeeze those into there, make sure that they fit good. Shelters, burrows, which burrow do they need? I think they might need this big one. Let me see, look at their height. Yeah, they might need the big one. I think realistically they would use these small ones, but I don't actually think in this game they can. Let me filter this by species, and that might help to actually know which one they need. So yeah, they need the larger one. That's fine. So what's kind of cool about these, you can see under the ground where they would actually go. So let me try and squeeze this in here. I'm just gonna do something like that. I think it kind of looks cool. It's like under the tree. And we should be able to squeeze these 2 in here if we do them kind of off from each other. So we'll have this one here. And this one, I guess we cannot. I thought it would just move the burrow to a different direction. But I guess not. For some reason I thought they would move them around and adjust them so you can squeeze more in. But it looks like we have only those 2 burrows. We could probably put one over here. I think that'd be cool. There we go. So we have those 3 oh my god, Emmy. What was all that? She's so dramatic. Emmy. So I think these 3 burrows will do good. So like I said, I think we have like 8 of them in here. Let me see. How many do we have? Animals. There are 9 of them. So 3, 6, 9. There's enough to fit 3 in, I think, each. So those are actually perfect. Burrow capacity. It doesn't say. So I think that is pretty good. And then the rest of it will just kind of be trees plopped around. And I'm gonna filter this by North American taiga. I believe they like taiga and taiga temperate, I think is what they like. So we'll do taiga temperate. And kind of plop some trees in there. So like the spruce trees will do good. I don't want to put too much of the big ones around here so that we can actually still see sort of what they're doing in there. So I think we'll kind of include them back in those areas. An elm tree might be nice, not on top of the pine. We'll put an elm over there, and then we'll use some of these Douglas firs. I think we'll put one like there. Let's grab a different size one. We can squeeze one in like over here, like they're burrowing under it. I think that looks pretty good. We might need to include maybe a couple rocks along this edge here and that edge there, and then we can include some of these other pines. So we have this really tall tree we might be able to put over here. I think that will look fine. Oh yeah, and then these aspens. I really like to put these ones in there. So let's put this one, I'll sink it in a little bit so it's not super tall. We can put in another aspen. I think we'll put one in right there. And then lastly, I think we'll put one kind of over here. And then I think in general, that is probably about as much as we need. I think we might put in a couple rocks just to kind of smooth out. Why? Oh, I have it set as tree. So we'll get some rocks. Let me turn off blueprints because they clutter this menu. And we're gonna go with taiga rocks still. I want to keep the tundra rocks for the Arctic area. And we're just gonna kind of squeeze some rocks in like this. Just to kind of insinuate that this is like a rocky edge. Let me turn it this way. Yeah. Something like that. We'll put a couple over here as well. Just because I think that will help with the visuals. And we don't really have much going on in this habitat that is interesting, I guess, to the eye. So we want to use like rocks and stuff to kind of help direct the eyes all kind of around the habitat. So we'll do something like that. And then we just kind of have that. And I think that is a phenomenally, like, I think that is perfect. I think that was really be all you would need for a habitat like this, because we want to be able to see the badgers when they're running around and doing stuff. The only other thing now we need to do is we have the badgers selected, and we want to put their food and stuff in. So they need their bowls, which we can use small bowls. Maybe if we put like a small bowl there, and there they can kind of still be sort of out of the sight lines. And then maybe we can put this water sort of right here in the center, kind of pushed into the wall here, so it looks like it's like a spigot. And they should be able to still get into these spaces, and then the keepers should be able to help them with that. And now we're going to use some enrichment toys. So we're going to start with food, so we can make sure that they're eating. And I think we're going to put these balls probably on the flatter area so they can kind of push them around. So I think I'll put one sort of back here so they can push this one around, and then I think I'll put a second one sort of over here by this tree. And then we also have these skittle feeders, which I think are like the little weeble wobbles. I'll put one sort of right here. Maybe we can put another one sort of over here on this rock. And then we can put another one on this rock. There we go. And those are their feeders. And then we have some toys. So we have the blood scent markers, which I'm going to put by the food feeders because I like to use those near the feeders so that they get that stimulation while they're playing with the food. I'm just going to kind of squeeze these in where we just put all those food enrichment items, just to kind of help them get that scent while they are playing with those toys. Get one back here too. Just like that. And then the sprinkler, not quite sure a good spot for the sprinkler, maybe on these rocks? Do something like that. Yeah, I think that should be fine. And then we have tennis balls, which I'm just going to squeeze a whole bunch in sort of all of these areas because they're really small, so we can squeeze a bunch in. Just kind of put them all over because they will roll around with the gravity. Let's put one there, and then I think we'll put a couple over here. There we go. And so then that is enough playing area. The only other thing I think I want to do is put some of these flowers sort of over here for them to play with. And then I think as well, oops, along the edge of these rocks over here, just to give them some ground area to play in. Yeah, and I think that looks phenomenal. I love that. Love that. And I think what we'll just do is grab one of these badgers, and we're just going to want to verify traversability. Because we did move it a lot around. So let's see. Enrichment is at 100%. Habitat is at 98. We'll check that in a second. Social is at 93. I have to check that in a second, see what's up. But let's wait for this to update. Okay, let me pause it just so we can look around. So yeah, they can get around all over here. They can play with those toys just fine. They can get up in here to these burrows, I'm assuming. Which we will have to check. I just can't tell based on how the line is there. And then can they get underneath? It looks like they still can get underground. That is perfect. And rest all there. And then what I think we just need to do is check staff traversability. So I'm assuming this means they can't reach it? Or does that mean that it's empty? I'm not quite sure. I think it just means that it's empty, not that they can't reach it, because they totally can. Let's check shelter. So yeah, they can get into those. And I guess that's not considered shelter under there, so that's okay. And then habitat cleanliness. Yeah, there's a little bit of poop. Okay, perfect. So this habitat is just right for them. We can press play. Let them hang out a little bit. And I actually think that one of our badgers is actually pregnant. So let me go in here and check. So this one is using contraceptives. Let's make sure he's using contraceptives. We want to make sure all the male badgers are, which I thought that they were, but I guess not. Addison is not using contraceptives, and neither is Bjorn. Let's put them on contraceptives. We just want to make sure we're not breeding any babies where we don't want any right now. And then let's see, I thought one of our females were pregnant, but I guess not. Or maybe we have to look in here at our animals. Badgers, so I think it'll give us like a little symbol if they are expecting. Yes, is that what that is? No, that means alpha. Cool, so none of them are expecting right now, which is phenomenal. And let's see how they are enjoying it. Are they all hiding under here? No, we have two out here. We have one, I think, sleeping over here. We have these two hanging out, walking around up there. Now what we need to do is sort of work on this building over here, which I think we're going to kind of do it partially inside, sort of like a covered area. And then we're going to include some burrow cameras, because I think that would be really cool. So let's go into facilities, and let's edit this building. I think we'll include the building with that one, just because I think it's already on a good scale. Let's use the stone as sort of a foundation for our building. I want this new stone. I really love this new stone. And we're going to grab the 1 meter. And I think what we're going to kind of do is just plop it around. Let me actually use the 4 meter just so we can get sort of a shape. I think we'll do that, and then we'll run across the back here. Like that. And then, because over here I think is we're going to put like the informationals. sort of like the donate here, and maybe like a little donation bin. And then I think what we'll do is pull this out to there and back, and then I think that's where the burrow cams will be. And I think we can just plop those down just to kind of use that there. And then what we're going to use is the log pieces here, and these will kind of be our entrance ways, and then we'll just use actually what we could probably do is maybe do some cool windows, because we are going to have like the bear habitat and stuff on this side, so maybe if we do that. Actually, what if we used these? We can do sort of like a cheeky little window here. Do something like that, and then I think we'll have that be sort of like a height difference. So let's plop this along the back. We're going to use that. This will go along here, and then window. Do we want to include a window over here as well? Might as well. We're going to get as many windows as we want, because I think windows really help break up big plain walls, as well as make the inside feel a little bit more detailed even when it's not. So we're going to do that, and then we're just going to put these, actually we need the 2 meter blocks, and we're just going to kind of fill in this with those. And then this front section, I think we're going to keep it a little bit lower, like that, but this needs the 2 meter piece. I'm just going to pause it just so we can keep these people inside, because I want to be able to judge the height. And then for this, I think what we'll do, I'm trying to decide if we want to use the logs across the bottom like this, or if we should use the stone. It's a tough one. So let's use the stone. Excuse me. Let's use the stone across the bottom just to give a little bit of an intrigue. A little bit of different vibes going on. So we'll put those there. Like that. And why is that doing that? I think this whole thing is actually in the wrong section. So let me grab that. Actually see, yeah, so it all needs to move in. Oh, no, I don't want to edit the rocks. I want to edit these pieces. So let me move them sort of out of the way for now. Like that, I guess, and then we can move them in. Yes. And then we can just select this whole thing and rotate it. Like that, rotate it. And then this we'll just need to plop in. There we go. That's better. And then what we can do is the window glass pieces. So if I go here, we go to glass. So there's 2 types of glass pieces we could use. There are actually let's get rid of blueprints because they clutter this. So we can use these glass pieces here, which I like to use them, but they do have a lot of lines in them. So sometimes I feel like they make it actually harder to see out of them. So I was thinking maybe we use like these pieces. Just because I feel like you can get a better view. And what would we even use? Is it 2 meter? If we were to use these. So we're going to use the 2 meter. 2 meter, 2 by 1, no. We need these ones. And I'm going to click snap. guess they won't snap to that. Can we get them to snap to anything? So they snapped that. Get rid of align to surface. So I kind of want them to snap. That will help with placement, but it looks like they're not wanting to snap. Oh, 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 oh. Can use that. And this will help us ensure that it's all lined up. So we'll do that. Rotate the inside there. Kind of squish it back in there. Let's do right about there. And then just run this down the front. Like that. And then I think we'll outline this with the square beams, just like we have been doing on most of the buildings. I think that helps kind of with some of the pieces that I feel like look like they don't really fit right, like sort of the edge here, and I think that that square beam does good with that. And then we just need to grab the 1 meter log piece like this, and they're gonna go up like that. Control, and just slide this across. And there we go. So we have a nice cute little viewing area to come in and view these guys. And I also think that that wall at the bottom will help make this sort of that not a viewable area for guests, and that will help the animals like sort of like hide behind that. And then now we just need to do the roof. And I think what we'll do is I think this will go all the way up there. So we'll do a 1 meter here. And then I think we'll run this piece across there to just sort of give us some differentiation. Or do we want to use a glass piece? Glass. Prim! There's a stray cat that lives outside my house that I have been feeding, which I know you probably shouldn't do, but I'm planning on feeding her, or him, and then, because he's a bit of a feral cat, but I've been sort of training him to kind of get used to me, which he lets me pet him now, and he comes here about every day for food. Hi, Prim! Come here, come say hello to everybody! And I'm hoping to take him with me when I go to grad school. Prim! Prim! Can you guys hear him? So we named him Prim. Hi, Prim. Hello. We named him Prim because we thought it was a female, just because of how light his voice was. And so we named him Prim. I named him Prim because I thought his voice was so light and sweet, and I was like, very prim and proper, so I named him Prim. And then we found out that Prim is a boy, because Prim is not fixed, and Prim is very much a boy. Prim is a boy. He's our stray cat. I'm actually getting ready to build him like a little house shelter outside, just because I feel bad. He comes in a little bit, like when we feed him. He'll kind of walk in and come in and see what's going on. But in general, he's still kind of skittish and scared. So I want to build him a little shelter. Is this the right roof? I think so. Just because when it starts to rain and stuff, I feel so bad for him. So I want to build him like a little house outside. So now I'm looking at this roof, trying to figure out how we're going to do this. And we could probably do... That piece can probably go right into that. And then we can do these pieces. Let's actually use the 2 meter. And we'll do like that. Yeah, actually I need to put that piece over here, right? Or are you stuck? Put it like that. And then we'll just have like 2 separate roof pieces, which I think should be fine. I want to kind of keep it small so that it's very, there's not too many empty spaces in there to fill in. So let's grab that roof, and then we will fill in this, and then, hello! So the zoo is coming along pretty good. We are moving some animals around, just because there were some that I felt like weren't really getting good attention because of the way we built the habitats. So for example, right now we moved the badgers out of the deer habitat because they were in the deer habitat, but you couldn't see them because the deer habitat is huge. This is the deer habitat here. And because it was so big, you can never see the badgers. So we moved them into this much little smaller area down here. And I think that kind of helps them to have their own time to shine when people come and visit them. Oh dear. And then we're also getting ready to move the beavers out of the moose habitat just because I feel like they are being overshadowed by the moose 100%. Let's put in these glass pieces here. Actually, let's use the big 4-meter glass pieces. I can't see, here's the thing, I still struggle with trying to decide this. Because these windows, they're not necessarily needing to look out, they're more sort of to add some light into the building and some interest. So like theoretically we could use these big 4-meter glass panes, but they don't have like lines and stuff in them, so I feel like it just makes the window look empty. But then these ones aren't on a 4-meter grid. I really don't want to adjust the grid size because then it gets weird. You can add your own lines also. Yeah, you know what? I could do that with like the wood panel or the wood pieces. So let's go ahead and do that. Just because these ones aren't on the grid and it makes it so much easier for sliding them into these windows. So let me plop this in there. And then we'll do sort of something like that, and then we can also move them, plop it in. Why is it like all funky shaped? Plop it in here, and do that. And yeah, so anyway, the beavers, I want to move the beavers just because having them in the moose habitat I don't think allows us to do like the beavers to their fullest extent, because the beavers are actually really cool. You can do some really cool dam work and stuff like that, and we aren't really getting a chance to do that right now. So I'm gonna leave this gated area like that, and that's where we're gonna do the burrow cams. Sorry if those police cars are really loud. Someone is committing a crime as we speak. And then I'm going to align this to the grid, if it will let me. Oh, select that grid. Yes, and I want to destroy everything, apparently. Okay. Let's have this go straight across. That's where that goes. And then this won't let me do it because of terrain issues. And I'll fix that in a second. So what we need to do is lower this terrain. Is that a Bucky Beaver shirt? Yeah, I wore it. I wore it because we're getting ready to do the beaver, and then I also have my badger here. This is Anthony the badger holding his mouth and thing. Hi, I'm Anthony. So we're doing beavers and badgers today, so I brought them. We got Anthony and we got Bucky. I just thought it was kind of cute. Kind of cute. I got this, my sister lives in Texas, so when I went to go visit her, I love going to Buc-ee's. I love it. And I got this shirt the last time I was there. Let me push that terrain out of the way. Align this to the grid. What do you mean? Okay, so that actually went there, so I just need to push the terrain back over there. Path, add to grid, and then we just select the correct floor. There we go. So now that will go nice and back like that, and we will have sort of informationals back there. Are we still aligned to grid? Whoa, what is happening? Oh, it's huge. So let me make that a little bit smaller. I want to curve this just because I liked the way it looked curved. I think it was kind of more interesting because I want that to be gated off like that, because we're gonna do sort of a planter area. Let's actually turn off railing and see if we can get it off of everything except for that piece. Actually, no, we need railing there or else they're going to escape. So if we leave the railing there, I don't think it's too bad. Occasionally you see like these sort of anchor things popping out. I don't think I mind that too much. I'm gonna delete that all right there. I'm trying to just leave it on that one there because I don't want to have to build my own railing just because that is frustrating. And then let's turn...
Hello?
Oh, we need to drink water. Hydrate. Everyone needs to stay hydrated. So let me grab the path. Let's line this back up. We want railing on elevated. Bam, pop that in. And we are in business. Look at that. Very clean, very cool. I think we might need some sort of a structure, sort of separating the seating area, because as of right now, it just seems kind of plopped there. So let me go in here and get some concrete pieces. Let's use these ones and see if this lines up pretty good. So not perfectly, but we can use these ones. And these will line up nice. Let's see. You've not really played Planet Zoo in like 3 weeks. Oh my gosh. Are you one of the players that like play video games where you do like, you don't play for like months and then all you do is play that game? Where it's like a hyperfixation? Like, cause that's how I am with Minecraft, where it's like I don't play it for probably close to 6 months at a time, and then all of a sudden it's like Minecraft is the only thing that I can do or think about. And that's how I am with Planet Coaster. But Planet Zoo for me is more of a inspiration-based kind of game. The only time I really play it is when I actually have some sort of an inspiration, because if you go into the game you're just wanting to play it, it can be really hard to sort of get into it when you don't really know what you want to build, and then you keep looking at videos of other people building, and you think that they're doing way better than you, and you're like, I can't even build something like that, so I'm really upset. So really, only time I play Planet Zoo is when I'm really inspired, which I have been. But Minecraft is one of those games that's like every 6 months or so. So I did a huge Project Zoo solo for 6 months, and I kind of, yeah, you burnt out, yeah. Which is pretty much how I play games. That's pretty much how I play games. I'm like, that's the only game I'm gonna play for the next few months, burn myself out. Yeah, burnout is absolutely a problem. Let's see if they have any badger stuff. What is this? We have this badger carrying something, which is super cute. So let's put him, can you get out of my face, please? Let's put him, yeah, over here is fine. I'm going to pull him out of the wall just a little bit. Pull him out like that. Because I think what we'll do is we'll have like the donation center over there, maybe the information board over there. Over here is where the burrow cams are going to be. So I think that works. Is that all we have for badgers? No, we have this really interesting badger sign here. Can we change the colors? We can't. Dang, I was gonna say we could totally make it like a Hufflepuff vibes, which it has yellow in it, so I guess that works. Try and zoom in and get this. I can't really turn into T mode. Let's see, we have this piece going on here. I'm trying to think how cool it would be to like just do a bunch of these kind of across the top. I think that would just be kind of cute, don't you think? Or do something like that. Just like while you're sitting and watching the show, just like these cute little banners. And then these things, I love these things. They're a little bit Christmassy, but I think they work just fine. I put them along the outside of the other one. So I think what I'll do is put one there like that, and put one over on the other side as well. We'll do that. Let's see. It was so many pieces. I had fun making it and loved it, but I don't think people really liked it, but I did. But you did. So definitely cute, love it. Oh, you think the flag's cute? Thank you. So yeah, I feel like I'm gonna get burnt out from this zoo because my plan is to build a habitat for every single animal in the zoo in the game. So I definitely feel the burnout coming, which is why I'm trying to sort of take it slow and take my time and sort of enjoy what I'm building. I think that will help. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think it's quite possible to actually be able to finish this because, like, I was doing sort of math and it was like, my goal is 20 streams before school starts, which is like August 22nd when I go back to school for my last semester. And my goal is to get 20 streams done, which I don't know if you can see on this bookshelf here. I have little masking tapes across the top with numbers. Every time I finish a stream, I take one off so that can help me stay motivated. But I should be able to finish the zoo in that amount of time because it was like there's, I think, 50 habitats I need to build. And I'm pretty much doing one on stream and then the next day I do off stream, so I'm just like back and forth. So like technically that's enough to finish. All the zoo, geology, right? Yes, geology. I'm actually a senior now. So this year that I'm getting ready to start will be my last year, which is crazy to think about because I feel like I just came here. Are these the front legs? Front leg. Tail. But yeah, and so then I'm going to be finishing, and then I will be heading off to grad school, which is another crazy thing to think about because the plans for grad school right now, the schools that I'm applying to, are all across the country. So that's exciting. This is a cute little badger. Look at him. Let me grab him and see where we can move him. I think it would probably be fine putting him over here where the burrow cams are going to be. Sort of like that. Hold up a little bit, we'll probably put some rocks under him. I think that looks super dope. And then we'll have like the 2 screens up there. And then keep going above the building. I don't know why I put the roof on. I always say don't put the roof on until you finish building the interior, and yet I always do that. What I need now is some facilities. We need to get some screens in here, which I need to, let's see, I'm gonna need to make a show poster for the badgers. Let me use, it's a 2x2. Why does it seem so small? Have I been using 2x2? Oh, I think it's just crushed in there. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna pull it out a little bit so this will have the, oh my god, hello! Hello, welcome! Not much, we're not doing much, we're just playing some Planet Zoo. I'm building a zoo right now, that is supposed to have every animal in Planet Zoo in it. So, just casually building a badger exhibit on a Tuesday afternoon. How are you? What is up with you? Let me throw these. These are education boards. So I think we'll throw this sort of over here. Put like an education board there. And then I want to put, I use those little square ones. These little 1 meters. And put this over here because I did make a little sign for donations for people, for the guests to donate to our park. So let's see, we'll do the fund, Reginald fund, and then we can go into guest facilities, finances, donation box, squeeze that right there. Perfect. And then this one we'll just put the badger information on it, which I might update and do my own, because I was doing my own for a while, but I don't know if I'm going to keep doing that. So we'll put that there, might put some seats over here, probably some planter boxes. This guy needs to move. We can put him, let's put him, I don't want to put him straight across because then he will interrupt where other guests can stand. Sure, we'll just put him there. Not much. Relaxing. Time-lapse video on YouTube. Oh, did you watch the time-lapse? Thank you so much for letting me know that you watched that, because I don't actually know if people watch those. The main reason I did a time-lapse is because my sister loves wolves, and she wasn't able to stop by the stream to see the wolf build, so I was like, you know what, I'll just do a little time-lapse for her to see it. But thank you for letting me know that you actually watched it. Because usually I don't really expect anybody to watch my YouTube, the videos that go on my YouTube. But my plan, so I was actually just talking to Waldo about it, and I was basically saying how I think theoretically we should be able to build this park before school starts. So school starts, it's like the 3rd week of August. Let me look it up actually. And I was like, if I can get this park done by then, I will have accomplished my 1, 2, 3. No, so it's like the last full week of August. It's the 22nd is when we go back. So I should theoretically be able to build this whole zoo. There's about 51 or so habitats. And if I do 20 live streams and then also do 20 like YouTube builds, that's like 40 habitats. I think last summer you were doing those episodes on YouTube too. Was it last summer? Or was it the summer before or something like that? Yeah. Where I was doing time lapses. Because I wanted to, I don't know, I was like, I wanted to live stream. But I was living with my ex at the time, who was an absolute monster. And so I was like, I'm not going to be able to live stream and enjoy myself. So I was just doing like time lapses, and I was just kind of like recording the audio really quickly while he was away at like work and stuff. But now I am, what are these planks? I don't want those wooden planks. I need the East Asian wooden planks. Let me look it up. East Asia wooden planks. Where are they? Oh, here we go. Let's see. So I couldn't really stream because my ex was kind of like annoying, and he'd be like, why are you even trying to stream? I don't understand why you stream and no one's really watching your streams. And I'm like, there's occasionally people that stop by, but he was such a dick, dude. Such a dick. But now I'm in a new relationship and they love watching me stream. And my roommates are all really supportive, so it's like a whole other world. I'm like, what do you mean you support me? Like, what is this? What is this? I cannot comprehend, you know what I mean? Oh, you subbed to my YouTube. Thank you for that. I think my YouTube is at like 140 subscribers, something like that. But I know we are getting close to 200 followers here on Twitch, which is super exciting and is my summer goal, to get to 200 followers. I think it was 12, streaming on 12 different days, and then to stream 20 different times on 12 different days, and to build this zoo. That was pretty much my goals for the summer. At the beginning of summer, though, I couldn't stream at all because I was actually away on a summer field camp, which was super fun. We went to New Mexico and Colorado, and we were studying geology. Really nerdy. A bunch of us geology students just running around, stealing rocks off the side of the road, buying fossils that were way overpriced. But I had so much fun, and I took home so many rocks for my family. And I got to do some really cool geologic mapping of like the Sango de Cristo Mountains and a whole bunch of really large caldera systems in Colorado, which was super awesome. You shall not be named. Yes, you remember him. That's like because you liked watching you, and he was always harping. Yeah, he was such a fucking Debbie Downer, dude. Except that one time you were playing some different game and he was playing too. Yeah, I don't know if you remember, if you were at the stream when we were playing, what was that one game called? Everybody was playing for a little bit. It was right after Among Us kind of blew up. Fall Guys. Do you remember the game Fall Guys? And we were playing Fall Guys, and I was playing with him and another friend of ours, and his nephew, and we were all gonna play. And then he lost like the first game and he quit. He's like, I'm done. And he left the stream. he deleted the game off his computer, and then he's like, I'm never playing that game ever again. And I was like, chill. Like, absolutely, you need to chill. Like, it's not that serious. It is a children's game for the most part. Like, it is not that serious. You kidnap the rocks from their home? Yes, I kidnapped the rocks from my home. That's how I'm going to study them. I love them. I got some pretty cool rocks, too. There were some rocks that were, like, up, so we would pretty much, like, drive around. There were, like, these 5 locations that we went to that we did like actual mapping of, where we had to like walk around for a couple days and like look at rock outcrops and do sort of like a cross-section thing, like a map overview of whatever bullshit. But while we were not doing those things and just kind of driving around, we would like stop on the side of the road and pick up rocks. And there was this one like mountain that we were on because we were in Silverton, Colorado, which is where there's like one of the largest like silver mines were. And they had all this volcanically altered rock that was like super pretty. It was like quartz, but they're like super sharp quartz and sort of like more orangey. And there was like this hill on the side of the road that we were like looking at. Everybody was kind of like chipping away with their little rock hammers. And me and my roommate, because we both had to go because we're both geology majors, and we were like, you know what? And we climbed like up the side of this little hill, like it was like pretty much like a steep straight drop around the back of it down to like this little river, and we were like up there like chipping away at them to get like these large pieces of rock to bring home because they're so pretty. They were so pretty. And I also got a piece of natural amethyst that was just on the ground in Creed, which I actually have, look, I actually have all my stickers on here of all the places we went. So we went to Creed, which is actually one of my favorite places. We went to Lavetta. We went to Silverton. Angel Fire is where we stayed. We stayed in Angel Fire, New Mexico, and we were in Taos a lot. We were in this place called Chuchara, Colorado, and then the Black Canyon of the Gunnison. So that's sort of the area we were in. It was like sort of like northern, yeah, like northern New Mexico, northeast New Mexico, and southern Colorado. Oh my god, you guys are messaging so much. Which sample was that again by the river? It was the really sharp ones. So do you remember? I was like climbing around the back, and you were like a little stressed out because I was gonna slip and fall. But they're the ones that are like really sharp. And then like later we went down the road a little bit more, and like Colton was like kind of hammering away at them to chip them off the mountain. And Dr. Ferris was like, "Can you just give me 1 second? Just give me 1 second to like actually talk about the rocks that we're stealing." That we were stealing. Actually, I think I might have a picture of the ones that I'm talking about. But let me see what you guys are saying. So you remember, you told me a bunch of stuff last year about the way it was before. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely glad that we got away from him because he was absolutely a life suck. So yeah, we are moving on to bigger and better things. The girlfriend that I am with now, she is so much more supportive. She has way better communication. It's insane, actually. It's really weird. And thank you for saying that my tan is good. Thank you. You like Silverton? I loved Silverton. It was so cute. It was the cutest little town ever. And it was these rocks. These were the volcanically altered rock that we got off the side of the mountain in Silverton. The one by the river. Oh, you were born and raised in Colorado. That's so cool. So you know this area. We were near the all those calderas that are like down south. That kind of contributed to the Sango de Cristo faults and all that stuff. Yeah, I got a massive quartz piece. Yes, you did. Proof of the crime. No, it's not crime. They're completely legal to take them. Unless we are somewhere like a national park or national forest, then you can't take them. But if they're just on the side of the road, they are good to take. We also got these other really pretty rocks. I'm sorry, we're supposed to be playing Planet Zoo, and I'm totally geeking out about rocks right now. But there were these other rocks that we got on the side of the road. That were lithium altered as well volcanically, and these ones were so pretty, and I wish I can go grab some to show you guys because they're so shiny. They have so much mica in them and lithium, which makes them even more shiny. But they are like purples and greens and stuff. And then we also got these really cool blue ones, and those ones were called chrysicola, I think, and they're made because they're formed near copper. Yeah, the Pillings, yes, the Tillings, yes. What about their families, the baby rocks? You know what? I'm not gonna sit here and defend myself. I am a geologist, And that means that I get to steal rocks because we are the least appreciated science, therefore we get to take rocks from wherever we go. That is how that works. Let me get back to building this thing. I'm just gonna put some bushes and trees and stuff in here, and then we're gonna try and move up to where the beavers are. But yeah, no, I had so much fun though in New Mexico. I was a little nervous at first because I was like, oh my god, it was a month. It was a month we were there. So you took your mom rock hunting for her birthday one year because there were so many pretty ones in Colorado. Yeah, Colorado was insane. It was so insane. It was just like, there was like at one point, because we were at Copper Hill in New Mexico, and there were those really pretty blue rocks, but they were like, we were in this big area that was probably about like 1.5 miles by 1.5 miles, and we had to map the whole area. And we were like, it was a struggle. The first day we were out there, I did not bring enough water, and I was like, I'm literally going to die. And so like me and my partner, we just gave up and we just went back and sat in the vans and didn't tell anybody. So it's like about 1.5 miles and 1.5 miles, right? And then we started like down here at the bottom, and like if you went up to the side, there's the actual Copper Hill, and that's where all those rocks were on the top of. And so I shoved like about 30 pounds worth of rocks in my backpack and tried to hike up and down back this mountain. Absolutely miserable, but I was like, this is worth it. I need to bring these rocks home because my friends at home are relying on me. My family is relying on me to bring them home some cool foreign rocks. But yeah, I also got some other really cool stuff. I got like it was either a deer or a bear, not a bear, a deer or a cow skull. What was your favorite rock you found? Also, I was just asking about joking about the okay, so my favorite rock, I actually didn't, I guess so, like, okay, so there's one that I bought, and then there's one that I found, and my favorite rock of the whole trip, in general, was this rock that I got in Creed. Creed in general was one of my favorite places to go, because, first of all, here we go. They have real-life Minecraft carts, mining carts, and I got to sit in one, and that was so fun. But I got to hold some Creed silver, which is some of the most valuable silver, like, in the world, because it's, like, unique or whatever. But I got this rock, and it is, it's, like, a bunch of stuff in it, so it has Creed silver in it. You can see a little bit of like the lines that kind of go through the rock there. That's like the silver. And then these big chunks here are galena. And then the purpley bits that kind of speckle around is amethyst. So it's galena, amethyst, and Creed silver. Super pretty. I bought that from the gift shop that was kind of there, and I got to meet the owner, and like I talked to him for a while about like the rocks and stuff, and he was so sweet and he was so nice, and I was telling him how I was just like really passionate about geology and I just love it and that's what I'm studying, and he just like gave me this amethyst. He was just like, oh, here, I found this in my yard, take this since you're so passionate and you love rocks so much. And I was like, oh my god, thank you. Like, absolutely. But I don't know, what was the best rock? I think my favorite rock that I found, I actually found is tied between the chrysocolla, which is like that blue rock that forms right next to copper, and also it can have malachite in it. I really like that just because it was really bright and blue. But I also really enjoyed this obsidian that we found because it was at the Valles caldera, I think is what it is. Which is the third largest caldera in the United States, and the last explosion that I had was 500 times the size of Mount St. Helens explosion, and it was just impossible to wrap my brain around the size of that caldera. And I was like, you're telling me this whole mountain exploded into the sky, gone. So that, the obsidian and stuff I got from that, absolutely really cool. So yeah, so this is pretty much done. Can we get in here please so I can actually see? I think the only thing I want to do really quick, so I'm going to do like the small detail work off stream because I don't want to sit here and make you guys watch me have to put like, a whole bunch of little poles and beams and stuff. I'm gonna put an ATM over here somewhere, since we have the donation bin. Can you get rid of the snapping, please? Angle snap off. Put the ATM here, since we have the donation bin right there, and maybe that will encourage people to get money out to put in the donation bin. And then over here, I think we're just gonna put some benches. Cool beams, that's nice. Oh, beams and poles, the best part. Yeah, I know. I enjoy that stuff because it really wraps the building together. But I kind of want to get to the beaver habitat, so we actually have some time to work on that one. I keep clicking the wrong buttons. Facilities. We need to go to benches. Because that one's good. The beaver habitat's probably going to take a significant amount of time, just because we need to do a lot of like trees and stuff. And I did download a few beaver dam blueprints just to kind of help alleviate some of that time, because laying those branches down is going to take forever. But yeah, I think a lot of it is actually going to go into okay, that's not gonna sit there, that's fine. It's probably gonna go into like water, working with the water. Let me put a trash bin like over here, so guests are throwing out their trash, and then we'll leave this open for walking. And I think that looks pretty cool. I mean, it's not super detailed. Like I said, I'll probably go in and do some poles and stuff, and that'll really kind of pull it together. But in general, I love the way that this habitat turned out. I think it's a really cute, little quaint and simple habitat, just like it needs to be. Nothing too extreme. You know what we did forget to do though is the actual burrow cam. So let me actually go in here to cameras, and we'll grab education stand. No, we need just a TV board like that. And then we need to grab just a television, not the education boards. Which are down here. Let's do 2 meter. And then I'll just grab both of these. I'm gonna put them. Do we want to do? Yeah, we'll do. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put one back here, sort of like this. And then what I think I'm gonna do is move another one sort of up here and sink it down. Ooh, actually that's still a little tall. Sink it down maybe a little bit more. Pull it forward a little bit more. Something like that. So there's like 2 burrow cams. Which the burrow cams are so cool. I don't know if you guys gotten the chance to use the burrow cams. But let's go in here. We're gonna do this. We're gonna need to name them. Otherwise there's no way I'm gonna know what they're called. So here we have burrow cam 15. So let's do badger 1, and then we'll do this back one as badger 2, and then this top one will be badger 3, but we only have 2 cameras, so which I think we'll just do 1 and 2, badger 3. Okay. So now you can select them like this over here on this tab, and we can do badger 1, and this one we can do badger 2. And if we press play, look at that, burrow cams. Like, are you kidding me? That's so cool. Let me move this. Just want to move it kind of over and up just a smidge. Move it over like this, up just a smidge. Like that. I think that's kind of cool. It's cute little burrow cams, and then this will have the show sign, which we will need a name for the Badgers show. Oh, excuse me, the show for the Badgers, because I like to kind of give them their own name. Sorry, one second. This thing just got weird. Okay. I like to give the shows their own unique name. I just feel like that is fun. So badgers and fallow deer are done, unless, wait a minute, unless We want to put a sign on the outside, do we? I think so. I think so. So let's go get that East Asian wood beams because those things are beautiful. Where are they? I can never remember where they are. Maybe they're in props. Not in lights. In signs, maybe? No. So they are in building material. Oh, probably wall decorations. Here they are. There they are. Hydrate, everybody. Make sure we're drinking water. Let's use these beams. Ow! Something just bit me. I'm gonna put... Oh! Prim is back. The Prim. Actually, let me see how big this board is. That's still a little too big. I'd rather it be kind of skinnier and wider. So we'll do something like that. And then we'll plop it down. I don't mind it hanging over the door a little bit. I think it's kind of cute. Kind of quirky. We'll do something like that. And then I want to use the letters. We're going to spell out Badger over here. Prob's a badger. Do you think that should be the name of the show? These are too small. Or are these too small? Yes, yes, they are too small. I want to use the nice pretty big ones here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's sink it back just a smidge. B, A. I'm going to kind of overlap the letters a little bit because I think that makes it look a little bit more interesting. B, A, D, G, E, something like that. R and S. There we go. Badgers, we're just gonna need to adjust the sign size a little bit. Let's grab these. Scoot it over. Oh, I forgot this does not let me do that. It's so annoying. We need to go this way, please. Just a smidge. Like this. He's BA, he said bananas. Yes. That looks good, right? You think anybody will not know what this habitat is when they come up? We want to make sure they know. It's the badger habitat. The only other thing I think I will do really quick is throw some trees kind of around here to kind of encompass this area. I think, what is it called? Thinking ahead. We're gonna have this path, I think, shoot off. It's gonna be a smidge larger. It's probably gonna shoot off this way a little bit. Have it kind of do something like this. And then this over here, I think we're gonna have something go off probably this way. Like that. And then we'll make the path a little bit smaller, and I'm gonna do some sort of junction like this. Do that. And then I think we'll also do a junction here. A lot of road stuff happening. Can I not? Let's turn on snapping. I want these to go. It wants to go that way, but I don't think we can do that. Let me actually just make that just go a little bit further like that. Something like that. There we go. Looks like prairie dogs. What looks like prairie dogs? The badgers do? But we're gonna probably have these paths go this way because we'll probably have like a viewing area over here, and then maybe like something over here to view the alligators. Because this is sort of question: did you stick to the flower shape for the zoo layout? So sort of. So let me see if you can see what's going on here. So this is what we have right now for the zoo. If I click barriers, will you be able to see it better? Not really. So over here we have, this is the Great American Plains habitat that we worked on for a while. And thank you, yes, we've done a lot. And this is that information building. And then we have the path that went up this way, which is where you can do informationals for the buffalo stuff. You go down these hills here. This is the moose and beaver right now. And then you can head over this way a little bit, and over here, this one is all Dall sheep right there. And then you head over a little bit more, and this big area here is for the deer, which we did last live stream. We have the badgers over here now, and then this building down here is the timber wolves, which is the one that I built on the time lapse on YouTube. And then we're getting ready to move the badgers up here. And it is a little bit different than what we were planning. The biggest difference right now is the badgers and the beavers. Badgers and beavers are a little bit different, as well as some of the things I've adjusted. I actually have the map here on stream to show you. Let's see. So this is the faux map that I was kind of using to theorize like what we're doing, what I kind of want. This area down here in the bottom left, which is the Great American Plains, which we're actually going to change the name of it to North America. So this whole purple area, which is all of this left side of the map, is the Americas. And then this specific section is North America. What program did you use to make that? I use Adobe Illustrator, and I was actually trying to decide if I should do like Adobe Illustrator on like a live stream or maybe a YouTube video to kind of show you guys how I do this. Because it's actually really quite simple. There's really some small, simple tricks to kind of make things look really official. But which one thing I think is actually funny is in the purple area, we're doing North America, South America, and the Arctic. And we actually have South America to the north of North America, which I think is kind of funny. So Los Tropicos is going to be the South American animals, and then down here where we're working right now, where it says Great American Plains, is actually going to be the North American area, and then just to the left is the Arctic Cove, which is where we're hopefully going to be moving on to next. And then in general, you can kind of see what the plans are on the other side of the park, which I can show you kind of, let me try and show you in respects to this as well. We'll kind of flash back and forth. So you can kind of see the map here. Does that help to like kind of jump around like that back and forth so you can see like in respects to the zoo? So like down here where we're working is North America, and then Arctic, and it's going to be sort of over here to the left of this mountain that we're working on. Los Tropicos is going to kind of be up in this flat area along the bottom of that mountain. Aquatics is along that pond. African area is kind of going to be all of that flat area up towards the northeast. And then Australia is down here at the bottom where the entrance of the park used to be. And then that mountain area to the bottom right is where the Indonesian animals are going to be. And then that mountain all the way up here to the top is way too steep to terraform. And I don't think it would be really fun to do it. So we're just going to kind of make it like a really simple sort of like camping, hiking area, and we're gonna make it the Roccasano National Park because that's my last name, so I think that's what we're gonna do. But yeah, that's the plan. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do then a little I think I should delete this. I built a path over here. Not a path, delete. A barrier. I think I'll do like a YouTube video of me kind of going through Adobe Illustrator and showing you kind of how I do it, because I do want to kind of fix it and adjust it. So I'll probably take a screenshot of this area and we'll redo that all in Adobe Illustrator, and I'll post like a YouTube video. But I wanted to build these paths here because this is sort of where the alligator habitat is going to be. I think what I want to do is have a path that sort of goes like this. And this will be like sort of underground, but I don't want it to be completely underground. I just kind of want it to be sort of, I want the water line is basically what I want them to see. I want them to be able to see like above the water and as well as just underneath of it, so they can kind of see the alligators floating and stuff, and that's probably going to be over here. And then over here, what I think we'll do is just like a simple little observation area. Let me turn this down from 90. Let me go to 40 degrees. Because I want to do like something like this. Maybe not like that. Let me actually probably like just like I want to do just like a little circle observatory area basically. Kind of like off to here, and it'll be kind of floating above the water. Because this is going to be sort of like a marshland kind of watery area. And so then over here there'll be like some water for the alligators to swim in. Then over here will be kind of elevated because this whole area is going to be sunk down just a tad. So I just want to kind of theorize some paths over here. And then I think this path is going to kind of continue this way. We might have it like sort of a hiking trail to get over here to the Arctic area. Because you can kind of see where this path I put here is swooping all the way up along the edge of this cliff here where the deer habitat ends, around the waterfalls here, and around the train tracks. And then there's sort of a line you can kind of see going through here. That whole area is going to be the bears habitat because we're going to put grizzly bears and brown bears together, so they're going to need a pretty large habitat. And I think this area is perfect for them with the waterfalls and the lakes and stuff. And then we have some cliffy areas. We can maybe do like a cave view kind of thing. So that's going to be bears. This is going to be we're going to do, I think it's saltwater crocs and the American alligator is all going to be both in this habitat. And that will be the last two main habitats of the North American area. You are in creative mode. Amazing plans. It's going to be great. The last thing I did was make a golf course. Oh my god. So I'm so funny that you say that. I literally was thinking about building a golf course. I have my list here. Let me find it. Of things that I was like, oh, what should I build in the park? And I was like, I kind of want to build a tree orchard, a flower garden, like a greenhouse, and mini golf. How funny is that? So, you want to see the waterfall? Yeah, of course. Let's play and see if it'll load. So here are the waterfalls, and it's really, really fascinating how you can make these look so realistic because it's all an illusion. Let me tell you what, it is all an illusion. And for example, to show you, these little ponds up here don't have any water in them at all. They're just terrain. There's no water in them. It's just effects. And then over here, definitely, I mean, this part has a little bit of water in it. I put some in there. And then there's some down here. And up here, there's no water in this. But I can show you over here sort of the bare bones of how this works. Because this is another little rapids area I'm working on. Oh, you can send me a screenshot? Yes, absolutely. I'm going to post like a video or a thing on Twitter after the stream if you want to comment it in there. It would probably be the best place to do it. But I definitely would love to see your golf course. But this is sort of how I do the rapids. I didn't do the waterfall stuff yet for it, just because we're going to build the beaver habitat on the top. But you use glass barriers here where the water is going to flow over. And then that's where you put like your rocks, and you can put like your waterfall pieces in. And so from this angle, like if we go down here where the guests would see, just without the waterfall features, you can kind of get an idea of where the water is going to be coming down from. So bam, 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 all there. So yeah, that's how I start doing it. I kind of just build ponds, and then I put rocks everywhere, and then I put the glass barriers. Oh, you did that too, yes. Oh, great rock work skill. Yeah, so the secret to rock work is terrain paint. So like over here, I think we only have like, see there's like 1, 2, 3 rocks here, and then the rest is like all terrain painted. That stuff will help you so you don't have to place so many rocks. And then there's like a few pieces in here where like actual land sticks out, and that can help you get some unique shapes that the rocks can't actually give you. So pretty cool. But yeah, so now what we need to do is actually start working on this beaver habitat, which they're going to use this whole lake up here because I decided might as well, because originally I was going to try and split it up with something in the Arctic area, which actually we don't have any water animals in the Arctic area. I mean, I guess you can argue penguins. But the Arctic is going to be more so like over kind of, let me see if we can kind of see based on this mountain. I think the Arctic area is going to be more along, maybe do something here on the top of the mountain. sort of this half of the mountain and maybe a few pieces over here. I do know we have to build a polar bear habitat, and I'm almost certain that they need a massive amount of area. The polar bears do. So they're probably going to be the largest exhibit. Let's see. Polar bears. Which, how many do they want in their thing? So 1 male and 1 female. So there's only 2. Which is crazy. And if we have 2 of them, they need 41,000 square feet and 11,000 square feet of water. Massive habitat, which is not going to be too hard. We can do that. Like this habitat here, I think is that big. Let's see how big this one is. Yeah, this one's 90,000. So this is probably about how big the polar bear habitat is probably going to end up being. But I think the thing is, what I'm trying to start doing, which I was struggling with at first, was not making habitats way too big. I don't know if that's a big problem that a lot of people have, but for example, let's see. Well, for example, I mean, the most recent one is this deer habitat. They needed 12,000 square feet, and then the badgers needed 8,000. So I was like, we're gonna make a 20,000 square foot habitat for the both of them. And then when we made this habitat, I was like, I'll just use this whole hill here, and then let's click the gate to see how big it actually ended up being. 66,000 square feet. And that isn't all traversable area, I know that. If we actually select one of these deer, I think it will actually tell us how much traversable area there actually is. So we have 44,000 traversable square feet, which is 4 times the size that it needs to be. And I think with the next few habitats coming up, we need to try and make them a little bit more small. Otherwise, we're going to run out of space in this map. We're not going to be able to fit all 51 habitats at all. So we're going to have to start doing that. So I think that the size of these 2 habitats might be a little bit too large, but I do want to fill out these corners, this corner completely before moving on. But yeah, so the beavers, for example, this habitat right now, can I select the habitat? Is 16,000 square feet, which 36 is, 36 square feet of water, and then 16,000 of walkable, which we're going to adjust that a little bit. I think I'm going to kind of make this a little bit different than just this big pond up here. So let's see, how do we want to do this? Because I do want some underwater viewing. I think it would be really cool to see the beavers underwater. I think the first thing we need to do is, let's just get rid of this. Actually, the first thing we need to do before we even touch any of the water or terrain over here, I think we're going to save the game. We're going to save it like that, just so that if we do mess up beyond repair, we can just go back to this save. So I did that before here too. You can see the Reginald after water save, and that was my save before I started doing all this massive mountain terrain work, because I was worried it was going to get really messy really quickly. Okay, so now that we have it saved, now we can start with some editing. So we're going to go in here and we're going to remove the water. First step. And basically what I want to do is sort of divide this area. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hello, hello. We were raided. I see that. Hello, welcome, welcome. Love the raid, love it. Love to see all these emojis. Look at them. Absolutely amazing. Hello, welcome. Welcome to my zoo. We are getting ready to build a beaver habitat. We got my boy Bucky on. But yeah, we're having so much fun. Thank you guys for stopping by. So we are building, this is Reginald State Zoo, and it is a park that is sort of divided into different sections. This is the Americas section of the park, and we are working on the North American area. I do have a map I can show you really quickly. This is our map of our zoo, sort of our theories and plans of where things are going to go, and we're down here in the bottom left working on the North American area of the park. Yeah, beavers. So we're gonna put beavers up here. I had them in the habitat with the moose, but I was really upset because everybody is loving the moose. I mean, like, if we look at our zoo, it is our most like what is it called? Appealing animal right now is the moose. So I feel like people go to the moose habitat and ignore the beavers, which we're not going to have that happen. Our beavers are amazing. We want them to get all of the absolute attention that they deserve. So it says classic right in front of the face the whole time. Why did you never think of that? Yes, Bucky. They say no moose is good moose. No, we love our moose, but we just want our beavers to have just as much attention as our beautiful moose are getting. So we're gonna give them this big, beautiful habitat top, because I already started working on like some rapids kind of water feature down here, and I was like, what if we put a dam at the top? What if we put a dam at the top of it and put the beavers up there? And I was like, perfect. So that's what we're doing right now. I'm just trying to figure out some logistics, because I kind of want there to be multiple sections of this river as if they're building dams kind of across it. So this area over here is like a little bit more shallow. So let me grab my terrain. I think we're gonna have this side closer to the waterfall be like more shallow, and then it'll be deeper on the other side because the water will be higher up. So I'm gonna grab this terrain here. You have got to remove that $100 donation goal. Oh, don't make anybody delete the zoo. Look, I was like, I put it there mostly as a joke because I don't really have too many people that donate to the zoo. So I was like, if someone's willing to give me $100, I will contemplate deleting this zoo. It says, or dono incentives in your panels. Yeah, I was just kind of doing really simple things. The only thing I've ever actually gotten a donation for is the rent. Oh my god, sorry, that's so loud. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. But yeah, it was sort of more of like a joke, but the rando wheel, actually, I've gotten a few donations for that, which has been kind of fun to try and squeeze little shops and stuff into the builds that we're doing. But yeah, super cool. So we're gonna make this a little bit more shallow on this side, and then I'm going to, let's use the stamp tool. I don't know if you guys like to use the stamp tool. I love the stamping tool. It makes things go by super fast. So we're gonna do subtract, and I think, let's see, how deep does that go down? Yeah, I think that is a good height. So let me just do something sort of across here, like that. Actually, yeah, I think that's okay. And I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger. Make the ultimate sacrifice. No, don't do it. Don't make me delete my suit. And let's see, I'm going to, let's get to this level here. And I'm gonna kind of dig all this out. I want this to be the deeper section. And this is where we will have sort of the underwater viewing area. I think we'll do it kind of along this path here. Oh my god, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I gotta lower that volume. It always gets me. It always scares me. So we'll do something like that. And then I think what we'll do then is sort of have like a dam that kind of goes across here. Like right there. And so this will be like a little bit more of like a wading pool for them, and then this is sort of like the deeper part of the pool, of the area. So now what I'm actually going to do is go back to the stamp tool. I'm going to use the plus, and I think what we're going to do is sort of, do I have snap? No, okay, so yeah, we're going to kind of build some actual terrain for them to actually go on. So I'm going to kind of just do little rough terrain work like that, because I want them to actually be able to have some areas to go up on. And I don't know if we're going to end up using all of this area. Let me just do a little bit of blending down here like that, because we need them to actually be able to get down into the water. We'll do like another little section like that. Yeah, and so then this will be like the nice deep part of the water. We can watch them swim. Says you're jumpy too. Yes, I'm very jumpy. Actually, I'm extremely jumpy. I'll be like having a conversation with somebody face to face. We'll be talking to each other, and then they'll like respond to something that I said like a smidge faster than I was expecting them to speak, and I will jump. And I will jump. It's really annoying, but what are you gonna do? And I always feel bad because like teachers will scare me all the time and they get really upset because they're like, I didn't mean to scare you, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, no, it's not you, it's just, it was me. It says if she starts using rocks, we'll have found a soulmate. Aw, dude, rocks, those are my thing. You want to see some of my rock work? I love rocks. Let's go see. Let's go over here. Yeah, so we have this amazing rock work done here. Absolutely amazing. We got some rock work over here on our Yellowstone habitat. We also have a ton of rock work over here on our Dall sheep habitat, which they can run up and jump around on and stuff. Love that. We have a little bit of rock work over here on our deer habitat because I wanted it to be sort of like a natural gate. I didn't want to use any actual barriers. And then of course we have all this insane rock work over here with our beautiful waterfalls. Let's get a shot of that. Absolutely magnificent rock work. And actually our train goes under that waterfall. Can you believe that? Love it. Rocks. Rock work is one of those things that's like, it's like a love-hate relationship, right? Like it's annoying having to place all the rocks, but you know that when you finish placing all those rocks, that you're absolutely gonna have a beautiful park. So you have to like just make the sacrifice, and you're like, just keep placing them, just keep placing them, and then eventually you'll have a beautiful park. So I'm just gonna do some simple blending here, nothing too extreme first, as I think we're, like I said, we're probably gonna use rocks, and do that. See, you feel inferior? No, absolutely not. Who said that? No, don't say that. Nobody is inferior in Planet Zoo. We are all playing the game together. We are all doing community efforts, and everybody just needs to put blueprints on the Steam Workshop, and then we can all have the same beautiful zoos. And as long as everybody shares their secrets, there's no reason to gatekeep. We don't need to gatekeep how to build habitats. No reason for it. I'll share my secrets, you share me your secrets, and then we'll both have amazing parks. That's how it works. And also, one of the biggest tips, here's the biggest tips. Hyperfixation. That is why my parks look so cool. It's because I hyperfixate on them. To the point where that's the only thing that my self-worth is how nice my park looks. So now we have just a little bit of smoothing, nothing too extreme. What I'm gonna do now is take a barrier and I'm gonna use glass barrier. And I'm gonna do sort of like a rough barrier sort of across here where the dam is gonna be. That way we can put the water in a little bit higher. So we'll do something like this. It says my secret is to not have a plan and then spend 12 hours on a 4x4 building and redo it 23 times. Absolutely. Absolutely. My biggest secret is to, my biggest secret is literally just using the internet. That's what I do. I watch other people, how they build their things. I'll be like, oh, that's a good idea. I'll take that from them. Or I look up real life examples and use that. That's really how I do it. I don't really haven't had an original thought in my life, I don't think. So I usually just kind of use real world experience and let me try and attach this. I doubt it's gonna let me. Actually, that works. This is just kind of temporary, just to help us place the water. Because I do want this side of the water to be a bit of a higher elevation. Probably somewhere like, probably about like the same height as that path. So I'm just gonna throw this up to this height because you can actually put the, oh my god. Oh, awesome, a subscriber! Thank you so much for subscribing. Actually, here, let's get Spider-Man in here. Thank you for the subscription. You're actually my 3rd subscriber. So welcome, thank you so much for your support. Here, I'll give you a little dance to Spider-Man. But actually, a secret that I know about water is you can build the glass terrain like that. And put the water in, and then you can actually lower the barrier to like right up to where the water is. So I think this, ooh, nice. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, Spider-Man. Oh, look, you got to use the emojis. Yeah, those are my cats. Those are my sweet little babies. So the gray cat is Reginald, who I actually named the zoo after. And then my black cat is Emmy, which she's not here right now, but she is a diva. Absolute diva. She thinks she runs the place. And Reggie is, he's a bless his heart kind of guy. You know what I mean? Sweet little boy. He has no thoughts in that little brain of his. But yeah, we can lower this down. Try and get this like, ooh, not that high. I want to try and get these down like as close to the water as I can get them. Why won't you let me? Why is it doing that? Lower down. And then when we put like all the dam pieces in, oh, is it because of this piece needs to go down? Okay, let's do this. We'll do flat top. Reggie sounds like my kind of guy. Oh, everybody, time to hydrate. Everybody drink water.
Hello.
Stay hydrated. Very important, very important. So yeah, let's see. We're gonna pull this down. Yes, hydrate. Look at that awesome emoji. Dude, I love that. For some reason it won't let me pull that down. And I'm assuming it has to do with the water. So let's get rid of the water really quick. Let's see if we can move this, adjust it a little bit. This one here, I want to move it down. Yes, let's do that. And then that will help us with flattening out these pieces. So let me move that down. We'll do that. And then I have it set for flat top. So does that mean if I select all this and like slide it, they'll all line up to the same level? Because I very much like that. So I think it will make it so much easier for lowering. I'm just something like that. Are they all the same height now? They're not. How do I make them all the same height? How do I make them all the same height? I want them to all be... There we go. So that one's lined up. This one seems a little bit lower. We'll do something like that. Let's put the water back in and try and lower that down just a smidge. Put it there. Perfect. Actually, can't you think we can make it like go just a little bit higher? Doesn't look like it, and it's probably because of the path, isn't it? Yeah, the path is there. So it has to be that height, which is fine. That's totally fine. But I want to try and lower this down because then we won't see it. Oh, excuse me, Jesus. We won't see it behind the dam. So let me lower that down as much as it will let us. Ooh, up. Right there. Perfect. And then we can just basically cover that with trees and stuff and dam it up. And then over here, I think we need to... Can I get rid of that? Yes. And then can I move that like into the... Yes, I can. Perfect. And then that goes right in there. That's good. Let's try and put the water back on this side. Let's see. What was the height that we needed it at? We need to go down here. Interesting. Was it that height? Was that really how deep we had it? Well, that works. It's still a little bit more shallow than that side, which I think will still make the dam look pretty cool. I think that will still be pretty cool. What I think, actually, let's take that terrain out just for a second, and this water out as well. And what I want to do is use the stamp tool, and I want to pull this land over here out a bit. Let's actually rotate it a little bit like that. Pull it out. Ooh, yeah, that's fine. I'll pull it out like that. Actually, now that I think about it, it literally can't do that because there is water that's supposed to be over there. So let's actually pull it out this way. Like that. And then we'll lower this a little bit and kind of blend it down. Something like that. Let me just smooth it just a little bit, and then we can add our water back in. And then what I think we'll do is we'll grab one of our beavers, and toss them in here, just so we can get a sense of traversable area, swimmable, all that stuff. I don't know why that did that, but we'll figure that out later. Just so we can get a sense of what area is actually swimmable, what areas are not deep enough, and stuff like that. So let's throw this water back in. What elevation does it go to? There. Because I actually don't think, oops, going down to the ground. Like, I don't think they would be able to get down there, you know what I mean? But this water needs to go there because it actually goes down into there. So that's fine. There we go. So we have a little bit more walking area. Let me put this water back in. Phenomenal. I think that looks already so much better. It's not just a big oblong water shape. And this should be deep enough, right, to have like underwater feeders and stuff. Oh yeah, absolutely. So let's go grab one of our beavers. And let's actually, should we name one of our beavers Bucky? Because we haven't done that yet. And I feel like that makes so much sense. So let's grab this beaver right here. An elderly beaver. Probably shouldn't name an elderly beaver Bucky. I think all of our beavers are probably elderly, because we are not breeding them, so they're probably getting a bit old. Let's see. I have to head out, but I'll be back. Have a great time. Thank you so much for stopping by. I don't know if you already left, but thank you so much, and thank you for the sub. Absolutely amazing. Let's go in here. Should we name a beaver after Bucky? I think so. Okay, so let's see. Contraceptives. The old homes folk for beavers. Yeah, basically, look at them. They're all elderly. Oh, this one's an adult, but infertile. Is that because I put the contraceptives on it? So let's grab this guy. Can we rename him to Bucky? This is Bucky. We stand Bucky. And let's move Bucky. Boop, 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 boop. Up the hill. Oh, okay, it's the hard way. All the way up the hill. Up the hill into Habitat 41, and then we can press play, wait for him to come over, because I think what we need to do is probably like smooth out this a little bit so we can actually get into the water, because right now I think it's a little bit too high. We definitely need to do something over here so we can get into the water, and I think in general this is actually a pretty decent size habitat. We might have to put some like actual barriers on. I think the underwater area will be perfect over here, which we will have to do that in a second. I just want to grab him and throw him in here. Where is he? Let's see. It's probably going to take forever for him to get over here. Alright, he's been transported. Oh my god, whoa, they like... You see that? They like pulled him across the whole air, just like skyrocketed. Because I think what we're gonna do, so I have a few blueprints, we can look at those before he heads over here. I have just dams. I downloaded or followed, whatever it is, a few dams, just to kind of help with that placement. Oh, it's not dam like that, sorry. These dams here, we'll probably like just take them like this, and we can just like place multiple ones. I think that will help with placing these trees, because they are going to take forever to place if we don't. So we can just do that, and then I also have some beaver stuff. Let's see, like I have, this is another beaver dam, which is the one we actually just looked at, and then this is like a shelter, which we could probably use. Let me see, where does it go? Into there. Yeah, like how cute would that be? We can incorporate that into the dam. Like if we put it like over here or something. So it'll be like incorporate into the dam, and then he'll be able to get into it and stuff. Like if we do that, he'll be able to go in there and kind of hang out, but it will look like it's part of the dam. I think that will be pretty cool. We also have this other beaver shelter, which will probably do better like over here. So we can kind of get away from the sight lines of people. We can probably throw it like in there or something like that. And then I think that's all the pieces we downloaded. I actually do have a beaver restaurant too, which I want to put down over here somewhere. Our boy is here. Pause the game, because he's probably gonna be absolutely miserable. Yeah, he has no friends, he has no enrichment, he's sad. Don't worry, Bucky, we're gonna make this better. I just want to look at his traversability. So he can escape here. Interesting. And there. Okay, so he can go in all these areas. He actually can't get up over there, which makes sense because it's literally a sheer cliff. So let's smooth this out a little bit, which we can use the stamping tool, which I'll actually show you guys how to make like a ramp. I don't know if you know how to make a ramp out of these things. Use the plus, make the width. Usually probably like 8 is usually good, but it's a smaller animal, so we'll just go ahead and use 7. And then you can just put this on the X grid. I'll lower that down. And you can just kind of rotate it. Let's rotate it like that much. Yes, and my dumbass, we're gonna need to remove the water. Because otherwise it's gonna look like that. So let me undo that really quick because I don't think it'll be. So let me remove the water from over here. We'll go to the stamp tool, squeeze it in over here, like that, and then just rotate it at sort of like what you would assume is a traversable angle, which is usually like there or so. And then we can just kind of sink that into the water, which I can, yeah, bring it in a little bit. So you just kind of go down that, and so that means he should be able to like swim up there. And just to make sure, I'm gonna rotate it this way, and then we're gonna kind of head into the water that way. Maybe not that steep, maybe something like that. Kind of head into the water this way, like that. And so now it's a super big like ramp. He should be able to kind of head up that way, and we'll smooth it, of course, like it doesn't need to be this ugly. And rocks will help us blend that out as well. But let me just grab our smoothing tool, and I'll just kind of blend some of these bits out like that. There we go. So let's put the water back in and see how he's feeling about traversing on this. Where does our water go? There. Yeah, so he should be able to get out of the water and hike up there, which I think then would be perfect to put his golf cart just drove in my yard. That's amazing. He should be able to hike up there, and then we can also put his little house on the other side. So let's grab him again. And let's look at his traversability now, which we need to play the game so it can reset. He can escape. We'll fix that. I don't think that's where the gate's gonna go. We're probably gonna put the gate back here for staff. Okay. Yeah, I know you can escape. There's literally no gate. So he can't get into this water. I probably should have thought about that. It is super steep. So let me pause it. Yeah, look at that. It's like a sheer cliff. Obviously he can't get down into the water. So let's get rid of this water, and I think what we'll try and do is just kind of push and pull some of this until it's like sort of more flat. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a bunch of flattening, but kind of do that. Something like that, and then maybe we can pull this up just a smidge and just kind of make it like a ramp. Kind of like a beach. Oops, I didn't mean to pull that piece there. Kind of just try and make it like a smooth entrance like that. Pull that up a little bit, and then we can push that piece down. I didn't mean to pull that up. Oh my god. Now we can just smooth this out. And that should be a little bit better for him. He should be able to get down by that much easier. Do something like this. Yeah, because that definitely looks much better. So let's throw the water back in here. Is that how high it was? Why do I feel like it was much higher than that? I still think that might be a little bit too steep. Let me use this blend to surface tool. Let's find like a nice gentle gradient. Yeah, like that. And just push that back. Like that. That's much smoother. That looks good. And then we can leave some rocks on the edge here so we can do some rock work because your girl loves the rocks. How high up can we go? There. So we should be able to get in that. That is a super cute little beach there. Let's check his traversability now. Traversability, let's play the game, which I know he's going to be able to escape all of these areas because there's literally no fence. So update that. You should be able to swim over here. Do beavers like to swim underneath stuff? Perfect. Pause the game. Yeah, so like he can get all in this. This is perfect. And can they swim under stuff? Like, if we make like little archways, will they swim under them? Because if so, I definitely want to do that. So perfect. So this area is all good. I think what we're gonna probably end up doing is some terrain sort of. I want to do like a rock cliff sort of towards the back here. So I think if we, let me make this a little bit smaller. A little bit smaller. If I pull this up just a bit, I'm gonna need a little bit bigger than that. Like if I pull this up, what height, at what point, like can he not climb? So like if I do that, sort of along this barrier. And then we can put rocks sort of all the way along the back. Because I don't like to use the actual in-game barriers, like as barriers, just because I feel like they look so like harsh and stuff. So let's block that off. He shouldn't be able to get out over here. I'm not quite sure about this area. I don't think we can actually pull any of that. So, because I would rather have like, if guests were to look this way, to have like rocks across the back instead of like a brown fence or like a chain link fence. I just don't like that. You said you think that they can? Okay. So let me play the game and see if this will update some traversability and see if we can see like if there's a certain height. Give it a sec to update. Okay, so he can still get out. But it doesn't look like he can get out over here. So let me go to nature. Let's throw some rocks in and see if that changes that. We make it more of like a do something like this. Oh, let's turn off align to surface. We don't need it to align. Like if we put rocks here like this, will that make these not? Oof, it's so laggy. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so he can't escape the rocks. So that's basically what I think we'll do, is just sort of like a rock wall along the back. I think that will look a little bit better. Like if you're looking at it like this way, I think that will look way better. And then I think over here is sort of like going to be the main area for them to sort of hang out and stuff. And then I think over here we might put a few things, like a few enrichment toys and stuff, but I think in general I don't want this to be like their main hanging out area. And I think what we'll do is we'll probably need to build a little building for them, right? So if we go into construction, I think we'll build sort of construction over here. I think we'll leave this open to guests being able to walk on there, but then I think when we get over to this side here, I think we're gonna make this more of a staff building. So let me grab some walls. And here's a tip for what I like to do when I build my buildings, is I like to build them all out of concrete. And if you want to get a more in-depth thought process behind my building process, if that makes any sense, I did upload a video just recently to my YouTube channel of me building a timber wolf habitat. It was like a time lapse. And I sort of talked through like my process. And one of the first things I like to do is build everything out of concrete, and then I will go in and only change the pieces that I would assume would be like facade pieces. So like if this were the habitat, these back pieces I'm placing right now would probably just stay cement because guests don't see them. So like I go through and I talk about all that stuff. Let's actually escape this building. I want to try and do something a little risky, and I want to do different angles. So I want to do something like this. Move this across the back. And this is quite big, I know, for like just these few beavers that we have, but I'm not going to make this whole thing for them. I'm also going to put just some staff buildings in the back. So I can't really see what's going on back there because of this tree. Let's get rid of the tree. We can always replace it so we can get a good view. But I think like over here is going to be mostly staff buildings, like keeper's hut and vet and stuff like that, and then probably just this section here will be for them. Let's see, how can we get this to blend? Maybe if we put it this way. Actually, let's try this. If I go out like this back here, we can put the vet surgery back here. And that comes up to there. We can get rid of that. We can get rid of that, and then we can use these cool new pieces. And can I snap them? I can. Let's turn on snapping. And we'll just kind of build out this wall ourselves, which these new pieces are amazing. Absolutely amazing. We built one of the buildings at the very beginning of the park. I built completely out of these gridless pieces. So I'll just do that. Squeeze up a little bit, and then I'm gonna build it on this building. Same thing. Boop. Oops, I placed one on accident. Did not mean to do that. Yeah, I'm so glad they added these pieces because they absolutely make building so much easier. So we're gonna do that. There we go. So we have like a funky shape of a building, which is fun. I think we'll put a vet surgery there. Actually, let me go look while we're here. Let me look at facilities and see where the door is, because I'm almost certain it is on the right, which will actually make this a little bit more difficult. Let me just turn off blueprints since there's a million of them. Vet surgery. Where is the door? It is on the right. Because originally I was going to put it like that and have the door there, but it is on the right. You just throw that in there for now so we can remember where that stuff is. And then over here, I think what we'll do is just extend this out like that. And then we'll have a path go kind of like through there, and then we can do a keeper's hut here. And I guess a trading center. Trading center would probably be a good idea, right? I'll slide that down in there as well. And so then we have all these like nice staff facilities in here. And then we need to edit, I think it's this building. And we'll have this wall kind of go across here like that. And then this is where the habitat gate will actually go. I think that'll be a good idea, so it's like in there. We'll do something like that, and then we'll have staff enter. Yeah, we'll have them enter on the side here, that should be fine. I'll just have to see about the area of effect, because I'm pretty sure this building will affect all that right there. Because then we will have to adjust that. Let me just replace all these ones with actual window pieces. This one is going to need to slide in a little bit, which is fine. It's a little messy over here. So let me do something like this instead. We select these and we'll do sort of like an angled wall. I'm going to get rid of snapping. Do something like that. I think that'll be a little bit better. Just kind of squeeze that in there. Just to make sure that they can't escape, basically. And then the beavers can go in. We'll do like a archway over here. Something like this. That. think that's nice. And let me just throw in... Oops, we need to go into... Not caps lock, we need to go into this building. I'm gonna put the window pieces in, which, you know, one thing I hate about this game is the whole concept of guests being annoyed by like staff service, like facilities, because I feel like in real life people pay good money to like go on tours and stuff to get up and close to see like where the animals go for veterinary, how the animal keepers care for the animals, like all that stuff. I feel like in real life people want to see those things, so it doesn't make sense why guests in this game get so mad about being able to not even seeing, they can't even see the staff facilities. They can just sense that they're near. I hate that. We're going to need to adjust some things here. So what we need to do is in terrain, we need to get rid of the water so we can flatten some terrain out. And we actually need to, let me go in here to this building. And can I edit this building, please? I'd like to edit it. And I'm going to take these facilities, if it will let me, and we're gonna move them just so that I can edit the terrain. Wow, that was so laggy. Put them there. And then we're gonna go into terrain. And we're just gonna kind of flatten this out because it won't let you edit it. And then I think I'm gonna like pull this out a little bit so the beavers actually have some like space to see. And then I think if we smooth this out, they should be able to like get into the water right here. Or something like that. Maybe pull this up a smidge. And smooth it. Oh, my cat is sneezing. It's the cutest thing ever. So then that should work. I think it's good. Now what we can do is go back into editing this building. We just need to grab these and move them back. And that will help with some of the areas that he can escape from. And then we'll basically just need to do like a small little rock wall there. Because I'm not quite sure how trees and stuff affect their ability to like traverse. Because I know like sometimes like trees and stuff they can't traverse through. So I wonder if like we have a dense little forested area, if that means that he can't escape from it. Not quite sure. But let me actually add his little house blueprint in so we can get an idea of where that's gonna be. I think I'm gonna do something like this so the cattails are in the water. And we're gonna lower this down a smidge. Actually, let me see where the ground is. So there. I'm gonna put this like here. And then we'll just kind of flatten the terrain to actually come up to there. Let's use this tool. Do something like that. And then we can just kind of make like we pull this terrain up a bit. We can just kind of get like a little hill or slope for him to walk up on. So that's still very steep. Let me use this tool because if we go in here and do something like, that's probably good. We can probably just slide that down. And the same thing for over here. Like that. Be careful because the adult might not be able to escape, but the babies might be able to. Yeah. Well, right now we actually have fertility like completely off. Like I have all of our males on contraceptives. I'm not breeding them right now. But in the future when we do, I'll definitely have to do some checks on the terrains and stuff. Because one thing that's weird is with the deer, I didn't want their habitat to have like an actual gate to it, so I kind of made it like very natural, very cliffs and a lot of the rocks. And when I look at the traversability, they can't escape certain areas because it's like cliffs and rocks. But there's deer that just keep going out there and getting stuck up on the cliffs, and I'm like, how? And it doesn't even alert me that they've escaped. They're just like standing there and they're stuck, and the reason I know that is because there's like protesters. Oops, maybe sunk down a little bit. Okay, let's put the water back in here, see how we're looking. Check traversability, always check traversability. There we go. So he's got a lot of walking area and his cute little house now. We're also going to have that little resting area sort of like over here in the dam. So let's check his traversability now. We're going to play the game. Let that update. And let's see. So he shouldn't be able to escape here. He should be able to get up and down all this area here. Perfect. And the reason that
Hello?
Is... Oh, drink water. Everybody needs to hydrate. I got so scared for a second. I thought somebody was in my window. I was like, who is in my window? What we need to do... Hi, Amelia! Hello! My sister is here, everyone. Let me just move this back so it doesn't say that he can escape. We are building our boy Bucky a habitat. We got Bucky representation here. Look, this is our Bucky. I mean, I want to show you Bucky. Can we get out of the barriers, please? This is Bucky. Look at him. Absolutely. Go off. Look at him. Bucky. He's so cute. Let's check his traversability now. Yeah, so we can't escape there. And then yeah, we'll just basically do rock work across the back here, and he shouldn't be able to escape there. What a pose, I know, right? And so what we need to do now is this dam down, which is gonna be annoying, but we're gonna get it done. And I basically, as I told you guys, I downloaded a whole bunch of blueprints already. Oh, Ava and Geo said hi. Hi, Ava. Hi, Geo. I don't know if they can hear and see me. But I already downloaded some of these dams. And I think I'm just going to kind of place them in. So this dam here actually looks like it has space to go underneath, which is a little annoying. But I think this one actually will go perfectly over here. Because we do need a dam over here. I'm just going to kind of sink this down. We'll just do something like that. And then I think I'm going to get another one. And I'm just going to reflect it. Basically do like that. And sink it in there. Yeah. Obstructed. There we go. Ain't nothing getting through that. We'll need to definitely put some cattails and trees and stuff to make that look a little bit more realistic. And I also have, so I want to use this thing. It's sort of a shelter made out of sticks and stuff, and it's so the beaver can actually go into it. And I think it would actually do really good like over here. Like if we kind of squeeze it in over here a bit so he can get into it. We might have to move that little ramp for him, because if we lower this down to like that level, that should be okay. And then I'll just have to adjust the terrain a bit. Like if we just go in here and we push this down. I forgot we gotta get rid of the water. I always forget that. The water can't adjust the terrain around the water. And we just kind of push this out of the way. Like that. Something really simple. We might have to actually pull that up just a little bit more. Yeah, we pull it up like that and then maybe smooth the crap out of it. Oopsie, not what I meant to do. If we smooth the crap out of it, he should be able to get over here into this. And we can also use rocks as well to help with traversability. So we'll do that. You should be able to get in there, which should be so cute. You can hang out in there, and it also looks like it's part of that dam. And then we also have these other dam pieces, which I think are going to be pretty much the main bulk of what we're going to do, are these here. So I don't think... So I place these. How are these done? Are these like buildings? Perfect. And we're basically just gonna kind of stack it up. I might leave some gaps and stuff, and we'll put like rocks and reeds, and that will help a lot. So let me go in here. I'm basically gonna follow this like fence area that we put, because that's basically where I want the dam to be. We'll do this, slide that down like that. And that's basically like the main bulk of the dam. We also have this over here. Slide that down just a bit. And that's basically what we're just gonna do, is kind of just stack this around. Let me rotate this like that. Yes, and then what we can do is take all these buildings. Can we move multiple buildings on the X, or does it not let us? We can't duplicate more than one building, but what we can do, put them all together. Bam, there we go. And now we should be able to duplicate that on the X-axis. Perfect, and then we can kind of move it up, and maybe we'll move it like back and down a little bit. Maybe we can like shift it over like that, and then we'll shift it this way maybe, pull it forward. Just gonna do that. So it looks like a mess of absolute chaos of logs and stuff. And then we can put rocks and reeds in there, and it'll make it look even more dense. So now that we're at this stage, let's save. And we're gonna save right on top of that last one because we are comfortable with where we are at. I didn't want to save on top of it just in case we mess it up completely. So yeah, let's just save it. And then, like I said, when we put rocks and stuff in there, I think that will help it be more realistically like dense to where like water wouldn't get past it. I was actually watching a really cool documentary about beavers. I was watching it yesterday because I was like, let me watch this so I can see if I can like learn a little bit about them, in case like I learned something that I didn't know. And they are very fascinating. And there is a documentary on Disney Plus if you have it, and it is called that sucks. I actually don't remember it. I think it was Wild Yellowstone. I'm pretty sure it was Wild Yellowstone. It was episode 2 of Wild Yellowstone. And it was talking about these beavers, and they were trying to build their dam, and winter was coming. And they had these little babies, and it was so cute. And I was like learning all this stuff about beavers. And I was like, look at me, studying on summer break. But yeah, no, they are very fascinating. And it was so cute because he was like the father or whatever, the father of the, I don't know what I just did. I'm just gonna give him a second to like catch up. But he was like out at night, and he was trying to cut down this tree to use. And it was so funny. They had like a night light camera or night vision camera on him, and he was like chomping away at like this tree. And anytime there was like a noise or a sound, he would like freeze. So he'd be like chomp, chomp, chomping, and then he'd be like, and he would just stare until it got quiet again, and then he would just go right back to doing what he was doing. And I was like, that's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen. You think you've seen that one? Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's part of the Wild series stuff that they have. And I also watched this documentary called America the Beautiful, which was narrated by Michael B. Jordan. Didn't expect that. He started talking, and I was like, wait a damn minute. I was like, is Killmonger narrating this right now? But he was narrating it, and they were talking about like all kinds of really cool animals and stuff in the Americas. or mostly North America, sort of absolutely amazing. And he was talking about, by the way, so if you don't know, manatees are my favorite animal. Absolutely obsessed with them. Part of the research that I want to go into right now and what I'm going to school for is to help manatee populations. But I have discovered a new animal that I'm obsessed with, and it is the beach mouse. The beach mouse. They're so cute, by the way. Like, they're just these tiny little mice that live like in the sand and stuff, but they're so smart. And it's insane, like, what evolution was capable of doing with them, because they have learned to use snake skin. They keep snake skin in their burrows and in their little holes and stuff, so that while they're going about doing their daily business, they're running on it and touching it and rubbing against it, so that at night, when the snakes can't really see that well, they don't attack them because they smell other snakes. They think that they're literally other snakes. And I was like, that's insane. They literally Walking Dead themselves. Like, they went straight Walking Dead. They're like, you know what? That's a good idea. And they pulled that. And also, they have learned to create escape burrows within their burrows, so that if the snakes accidentally go into their main burrow, they can just escape out the back. Like, they're like, all right, we gotta go. And they have a backup burrow, like, somewhere else, like, to go into. Like, I was like, what in the world? Like, that's so smart. Like, the little mouse has thought of that. And also, they are pretty much like one of the main contributors to helping like the East Coast of the United States like survive large hurricanes, because they keep seeds in their burrows, and so when storms are coming, they know they need to kind of evacuate. They leave all those seeds there, and so then after these huge hurricanes come through, the seeds are able to basically propagate and regrow the grasses and stuff on the beaches. I was like, absolutely amazing. They're probably one of my new favorite animals. Only beaver thing I watched recently was a YouTube video by Zafrank1 from a few weeks ago. Was it like a documentary type, or were they building like Planet Zoo and just talking about beavers? Because I really enjoyed learning about them in that documentary, because they were really interesting. Also, what I liked learning was that, I don't know if you guys knew this, black bears, the mother female black bears actually have to protect their young from male black bears, because in Yellowstone, when winter hits, it's so difficult for them to like find food and survive, that actually male black bears will eat baby black bears. So like, this mother bear was like walking and stuff, and this big male bear showed up, and she had to like shove her bears on the top of this tree, and like she went to go fight them, and I was like, what the heck, there's cannibalism in black bears? Like, I would have never thought that. But yeah, that was a really fascinating fact I learned. Also, I learned that black bears will carry their young by their head if they have to. Like, little black bears can't swim, so they have to carry them by, like, they put their head in the mouth and they carry them in case they have to go through the water, like, to get away from like an alligator or something. Super cute. Black bears, ruthless. They are! I did not know that. And for some reason, I was under this impression for most of my life that bears were completely herbivores. I don't even know why I thought that. Like, isn't there like a really classic, like at the beginning of Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron, like that motherfucker is like sitting in a river eating a fish. Like, why did I think, oh, they only eat berries? Like, why did I think that? I don't know. But yeah, no, it was definitely, it was one of those documentaries that you're watching it and you're like, they better not show me some sad stuff, because I don't want to see these animals die really ruthless deaths. I mean, like, I know animals have to die in the wild, they have to be eaten, like, that's just a matter of the fact, but like, I don't want to see it, please. And so there was this one part where this pack of wolves was chasing this female deer, I think it was actually an elk, and her baby, and I was like, I swear to God, if they show me this deer and its baby get eaten, I'm done. Like, I'm done. And they ended up getting away and they escaped, and I was like, yay, awesome, cool, they escaped, and they were like, yes, this mother survives, you know, whatever. And then they're crossing a river, and the baby deer like loses its footing because the rocks are loose in the bottom of the river, and it got just sucked away in the current, and they're like, this baby deer is gone. And I was like, what? I was like, are you kidding me? I just bonded with this little baby bear, this little baby elk, because we just watched them run away from wolves and try and outsmart them and all this stuff, and you're telling me that gone, river, bye, like, just took it. Like, there's nothing the mother could do. And the mother elk was just sitting there, just like on the side of the river, just like, damn. Like, like there was nothing she could do. Like, what is she gonna do? Swim and save her little baby? But I was so mad. I was so mad. Oh man. And then I told you, I was telling you guys, like, manatees are my favorite animal. And they talked about manatees a little bit when they were talking about Florida. This is the America the Beautiful documentary on Disney Plus. They were talking about Florida, and they're talking about the manatees, which they're a really big deal in Florida. And they had this little baby calf, and he was swimming, and they were trying to show that the manatees are really susceptible to boats. It's one of their biggest problems is because they swim very, very slow, and boats will come through and just literally the blades, the propellers will kill them. And so they were showing that happened, and one of the mother manatees died. And the little baby manatee was like pulling a full Lion King, like up there. And I was like, they need to make a movie just like the Lion King about this manatee dying from a boat. And then there's like maybe people who like boat will care about the manatees that are swimming around. But then they said that manatees are one of the few mammals that actually adopt orphaned calves. And so the little calf got adopted and went off with the other mothers. And I was like, this world is too sad for me. I can't handle it. But I was learning so much. I was learning so much watching that documentary. I definitely recommend it. Okay, let's put some reeds in this thing. I think this will really start pulling it together. Like just throwing some like reeds and then maybe some like tall grasses sort of in here. Whoa, we're lagging. We're lagging. I think it's getting a little bit laggy just because I'm trying to place so much stuff. And when I mess with barriers, and I move animals in and out of barriers and habitats and stuff, my game gets a little bit laggy. I'm planning on updating my solid slate drive, adding a new one to my computer, and I think that will help a little bit. But I think my CPU is actually it's just done. I think it's just too old at this point. I've had it for, let's see, 5 years now, 6 years, so it's like it's starting to get old, and I'm just not ready to replace it because I'm lazy. So yeah, we'll put some reeds in there. I think that looks phenomenal. So let's back up and take a look at our Beavers dam. Yeah, I think that looks super cool. And then I'll just need to go in and do like rock work in the back and some thick trees and stuff like that. But I think what we can do right now is let's adjust the barrier. Let me actually save again, just because we did a lot of that terrain work, and I don't want to lose any of that. I'm actually gonna drink some water. Make sure y'all are hydrating as well. Hydrate, very important. Okay, let's go in and edit this barrier so we can get the door actually over here. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. You've got to go. I hope you can catch a future stream. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. We stream Sunday, Tuesdays, and Thursdays at 2. So you're always welcome to stop by, and I always upload them to YouTube in case you ever miss one. But let's go ahead and adjust this barrier because I want to get the little gate over here. So let me see. We're going to add... Nope, not there. We're going to add to this one. Put it like here. And we can pull it so it's like kind of straight. And I think we just need to grab... I think we're just going to keep this little door. I don't mind the little door. Put it like there. And then let's try and connect all this stuff up. Nope, need paths. Oh my god, not that big. Let's use staff paths, just to make sure that we are... Interesting, we'll go there. Okay, so why can't you... I think it is because this building is like underground. How is it underground? How is it underground back here, but not up here? But the ground is flat. Is this underground? Oh, it is. So let's just grab the whole thing and we'll just move it up. That'll be easier than doing terrain stuff. Let me just grab that and just move it like that, I think is good. Actually might need to move it up a little bit. Ah, right there. Move it like right there. That should be good. Yeah, because look at all the paths connecting now. Let's get rid of those. We'll connect that up there. Then this can go this way. Connect into there. Connect. Oopsie. It's aligned to grid. That might be easier. That says it's obstructed. That says it's connected. What is it obstructing? What is obstructing it? It is probably that path there. So we'll have. Let's have that. Okay, yeah. Actually, let's deselect grid. Let's select this grid. And I think we're gonna have this. Why? What are you obstructed by? Oh, that building's in the way. Fine. Let's deselect that. I want to use the same path first, which I'm just using this elevated path, and then we'll switch to a staff path over here. Did that connect? It did. And then I think we can connect this like this. And this one is looking a bit rough. This dang tree. Let's get rid of the tree. Let's get rid of the tree. Goodbye. Let's see. What is the best way to get this? No, we don't want to edit that. Let's edit the path, please. Let me get rid of this for now. I kind of want this to go straight. That works. Let's just do that. Deselect for now. And then we can try and connect this up, which I don't understand. I should be able to get in there. We'll see if they can't. And then that is connected up there. That is connected up there. So that should all be good. And this can just do that. And that's perfect. I would have preferred this path to kind of end there, but I really don't think there is a way we can do that consistently. Because I kind of want, because it's going to do that whole thing. But I want it to kind of end there, and then I want the guest path, or the staff path to like, perfect. There we go. So that when you're looking down from this angle, it's consistent path across. Perfect. Perfect. Because guests are going to want to come over here if the guys are playing around over here. So that shouldn't affect them. If we look at sort of negative impact on guests. Yeah, so they shouldn't be able to get close enough for that to affect them, which is good. We can move this tree. No. Let's move it onto the ground, please. We can move that tree there, and we can move this tree kind of back here. Just kind of get them out of the building. There we go, and then we have a cute little hard shelter for our little guy to go into. We have a nice path for them to view. And the big next thing that we're gonna do, we have about an hour left of the stream. Wait, no. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Yeah, we have about an hour left of the stream. I think what we're gonna burden ourselves with for this last hour is trying to do an underwater viewing area, which is going to be stressful. So let's get rid of this water. We're gonna have it over here. Which I'm going to grab the stamp tool. It's going to be the easiest thing for making these underwater viewing areas. What did I just do? Grabbed a pine tree? That's not what I wanted. So we're going to get the stamp tool. We're going to do subtracting. I'm going to use this on the x-axis. We're going to make it a little bit big. Height doesn't really matter as much as width. We want to at least do it by like 8, which I'm going to do by 9 so that paths can go in there easily. Let's pull this up so it's flush there, like that, and then we're just gonna kind of push it back in here because this is sort of the deepest part, so I kind of want that to be the viewing area. Oh, Prim is back. Prim! My stray outdoor cat is here. So I think that should be a good viewing area. Let's see. So let's get regular path. We actually might need to make this a little bit bigger because there's gonna be probably. Do you guys think we should do the show under here, or do you think we should do the show like up here? Because if we're gonna do the show under here, or the animal talk thing, I think this is gonna need a little bit more space. So I'm just gonna push this back a smidge. Which actually I think it needs to go down a little bit. Like that. Just so we can have a little bit of extra space to work with. Prim, hello! So that should be good, that should be good. And then if we look at barriers, can you guys hear her, or hear him? So I'm gonna grab this and attempt to move it sort of down here. Let's move it down here, move this one sort of down here. Okay, gotta go, I need sleep, but gotta wake up early and drive to Charlotte. I've been up for over 24 hours. Your zoo looks amazing. If you message me the Twitter when you can, I'll send you the pics of the golf course. Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate all of your support and everything. And yes, I will post on Twitter so I can get those pictures of that golf course because I really want to see what yours looks like. But now what we need to do is try and figure out, because this basically needs to like go in there. Is that right? And then we'll change this to glass. Do we want to do just glass or do we want to do one-way glass? Not that way. How do we switch it? How do we make the one-way glass go the other way? Here we go. I think we'll do one-way glass. Yeah, so let's put that there. Let's see if the water can go back in. Brilliant. Not brilliant. Why? Is it because of that? Really? Okay, so what we need to do then is do we need to make these glass as well? That glass, make that glass. And just switch it the other way. Same with this. So we'll do that. And then line that up. Yeah, and that should work. Something like that. Okay, let's try and put the water in now. And see. Did it dry back there? It is. Okay, and then we can probably lower this down. Can you name an animal after me? Yes, I actually do naming animals. If you look under the stream, it's part of the Reginald State Due Donation Fund. And that's how I name animals after people. I forget what it is though. Let me actually go see. I think it's like, is it $5? I don't remember. But the donation fund is how I name animals. Here. And my channel. Where do you see that? Yes. Name an animal. Oh, 15? Those are a little high, aren't they? I might have been a little bit ambitious doing that. I might go in and adjust those because it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll do 5. Let's do $5. $5 donation and animal named after you because 15 is a bit much and we are like in a recession or something. So let me edit this. I'm going to lower this down a little bit just so that it doesn't stick out. down to the water height, like that. There we go. And then this should be able to go down as well to that height. We might have to delete the water just to adjust this barrier. This is a struggle. Always adding barriers, deleting barriers, adding water, deleting water. Okay, so let's go in here. And I'm gonna lower this down into the mountain so that I can lower the top down into the mountain as well, because we don't want to see it. We want it to be hidden. Same with over here. I think we need to lower this down as well at the bottom so we can lower the top down. Perfect. And now we should be able to add this water back. Oh, everybody drink water. Time to hydrate.
Hello?
Stay hydrated. Let's add our water back. Perfect. Is that the same height? I feel like it was a little bit higher last time. Let's go look over here at our plants. Yeah, I think it was higher. I thought we had it like... Yeah. Ooh. Okay, so now water is in there. Let's go back to barriers. I think we just need to raise these barriers up a smidge before we put the water in. Actually grab this. Do that. There we go. We'll raise it up a bit, and then we'll put water in. That height. Like that. There we go. So now it's dry back there. And this will be our beautiful underwater viewing area, which is like super deep. So you should be able to get some pretty cool views of the animals in there. Now we just gotta try and figure out how to do the path. We gotta get path in here. Which I'm gonna use this really pretty like water path for under the water, so I think that's really cute because that's what we did for them on the other side. And then this we don't need it on snap, so let's do that and then put it on snap and sort of have it like go back like this, and we need to flatten out the terrain back there, of course. Do something like that. Because this is where the talking show is going to be, the animal talk. So we need the bench to be able to fit back there. And we'll do that. Like that, and then I think we'll have the stairs go up. Flatten, yeah, and then we'll go. So we need to just move the terrain. The terrain. I should use the stamp tool, it'll probably be easier. Subtract. Okay, move that up. What height does it need to be at? So that is a little too high. So I need it to be like there. And we'll just kind of push that back. I also want to push it back over here so that we can use the grid for the path. So let's actually get rid of all this. Align to grid. Yes. Do something like that, and we can have the cool show back there, and then we can also do like a little do beavers like the burrows? I'm actually not quite sure, because if they do, we'll put some cool burrow cams. But let's try and place, so now what we're gonna do is turn on tunneling, and this will help get these stairs up. We're gonna have to get rid of that. What's the height difference? Not that much. This is gonna be tricky. But I want this to go that way. And then up. And that should be a good height there. Yeah. So let's do that. Right, that's a good height, or does it go up a little bit? It does go up a little bit, so let me try and do this. We'll go there, and then we're going to align to grid. Let me select that. We'll select the gravel path. Gravel. And I want to try... I basically want to try and have this to have like a little tiny stairway. And what we gotta, basically the easiest way to do those little tiny stairways is to line the path up where you need it to be. We're gonna put it here. And then we're going to kind of do, you do the path like this. This way. Why not? Is it because of the... it's because of that. So let's edit this barrier. I actually want to try and see if it will let me pull it up there. Or maybe that way. Okay, so now, gotta get rid of the water so we can move the barriers, so we can place the path so that we can place the little stairs. So let's go to barriers. Here. Barriers, please. Select that. I'm gonna move it sort of that way. And then I'm gonna move it down. Because it should be, that should be a good height. We can actually move it then into this little rock there, so it kind of disappears. We should be able to place the water back. Perfect. Now we go back to paths. Build that out a couple. And then what we do is we just need to get this to stop snapping. We need to build like a little pocket there. It should snap. I need it to... Interesting. No, we don't need... Just leave that like that. I don't want it to make like a little... Can you... Oh my god, paths. We just needed to kind of connect there. Maybe if I do a little pocket there. See, it's making it sloped. It's making it sloped because there's enough distance to make it sloped. So what we're gonna need to do is actually move all this like a smidge closer. So we get like right about there. We go to like right there. Then we can build this out. No, get rid of that. I don't want it to connect to that. This, no, this. Like that, which is a little crooked, which is a little annoying. So let's straighten it out. So what we can do is like straighten it to probably right about there. We can click a line to grid and then just pop this thing across. Then we make a little pocket there. And it should just connect. Maybe see if we get... Why? No, those are not good steps. Because we need it to like... It should just snap right in. Oop, right there. There we go. So now we have like little stairs. We can get rid of all these other... Whoa. It should not have deleted those. There we go. Get rid of that. And then this should just connect up nicely. Okay, align to grid. Let's select this grid, have that piece come out. And then, like that. And then we'll align to grid, select that one. Oops. So I guess we can't straighten that out, but that's fine. So that's basically the stairs to get down to the underwater viewing area for the beavers, which I think looks super cool, and we'll fill it in and cover it back up after I build down in there, because I don't want to build the ground up and then have to try and build underground. So basically, if we go under here, what we need to do is, what I'm gonna do is take the water out, and then we're gonna do like all of the rock and terrain work underneath the water, and then we will put it back in. And I think we're gonna change the clarity of this water just so you can see it a little bit better. But basically I'm just gonna kind of do some rock work near the glass and across from the glass, and then we'll put some seagrass in there as well, and maybe do like an underwater arch, and hope that the beavers will like swim under it. So we'll do something like that, and maybe like a few rocks over here as well. Super laggy right now. Super laggy. Okay. So we'll do like that. And there's also some space down here. Do some rocks like that. And we're just gonna finish it out over here. Sort of like staircase. Some staircase rocks, basically. Something like that. Put a couple over here. Just like that. And then what we can do is do plants, and we will deselect those. I'm just going to do the filter for aquatic. And we're gonna do some lily pads and stuff over closer to the dam. But basically we're just gonna use like these. Kind of just place them around under the water. Sort of near like these edges where like a lot of sediment would collect, so there would be because we're trying to think like, right, if we're trying to think realistically, we're thinking about like hydrology, and this was like some sort of a river before it was dammed, so like these areas where like if the water was flowing this direction, these areas sediment would get sucked or stuck in, and so that would allow seeds to be able to grow better down there, because they would be able to actually get stuck in that rock. And down here towards the bottom, we would be able to see a lot of grass, just because the water does not move that fast in what's called the thalwag, which is the bottom of the river. So we would be able to see just like grass growing like that. You can't see me. Can anybody else see me? Oh, you're just dumb. Yeah, I know, I could have told you that. So yeah, the thalwag, which is the very bottom of the river. Okay, so we'll do that. let's actually look at blueprints and see if they have any arches already made, which I think I did download some from the Steam Workshop. So let's say any. Let's go to blueprints. And let's look up arch. Okay, we gotta find, here we go. Rock formations. Ooh. These could work. Let me just plop them over. I think we're gonna take the smaller one. This one. Kind of move it. We'll put it, let's put it over here. And we'll move it like that. Right? I think that's kind of cool. Is that enough space for them to swim under? I think it needs to be like a big 4x4, doesn't it? So do something like that. Let me actually like adjust this for the viewing area. So kind of turn it more this way, kind of move it more down this little path here, so that the people who are watching can actually see them swimming under that little area there. So put that there, and then I don't think we're also going to put this one in anywhere, just because it is very big. So we'll do that, and then let's do some terrain painting of the ground. So I think we're just going to mostly do dirt, which I think it already is right now. We can also use some light soil, maybe like around these edges where these rocks are. We can also use rock in sort of like areas like this, probably over here, up above this, up above this. I'm just going to use rock to blend it all in. That, and then we can use sort of this light soil to sort of blend out of the water like this, sort of blend out away from the water. Let's put the water back in. Let's make sure I guess it's gonna auto paint it anyway. It's gonna auto paint it, so let's make sure we're using this there, and we'll put the water back in. Is that deep enough? I can't remember if that's how deep we had it. Yes, okay, so that was how deep we had it. I was about to say, I swore we had it a little bit deeper. So then we have all those cool features under the water to see. Like, how fucking cool is that? Now what we can do is actually select this water, and we can actually try and make it more clear. So right now it's clean water, but we're gonna use crystal. Yeah, and I'm gonna lower the transparency to like 1.3, maybe put a couple bubbles in there, and maybe just a smidge of mist. Yes. That makes it super clear to see under. And then over here is a little bit more cloudy, I think would be cooler. So let's do, we're not gonna do any of this like toxic water. We don't want dirty water, so let's do that. I'll lower the transparency a little bit below 1. We'll include bubbles and mist as well. Just because I would assume that this is like more shallow, so dirt can get kicked up a little bit more. And stuff like that. And then over here is where they can swim. And I'll leave those pretty much muggy like that. Now what we need to do is, let's see, let's go into, actually, you know what we can do? We can go into construction. Let's go into special effects and ambience, and let's put some bubbles in here. Dirt blowing, dirt blowing, dirt blowing, dirt falling, falling blossoms, dandelion, leaves, 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 mist, mist, burst, smoke, 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 smoke. Our bubbles in, I guess they're gonna be in this. Bubbles, here we go. Underwater bubbles, large. I'm not quite sure what this is going to look like, so I'm just going to kind of squeeze these in like here. Do some large bubbles there. Maybe some large bubbles back here, and then we'll do medium bubbles. Do some medium bubbles back here and over here. It's underground. Do some medium bubbles there, and over here and over there. And then we'll do some small bubbles, sort of like back there and up here. There we go. I think that should look cool. Let's go under here and play the game just for a second so we can see these bubbles. Cool. Bubbles. Love it. What might be cool is to actually have some of these logs underwater. So let's go into this building and grab like these logs, and if we duplicate it, it should keep it at that weird angle, and then we can kind of like squeeze them under here. Rotate it just a smidge, maybe towards us a little bit. Put like a log under there. I think that's kind of cool, just a little piece of interest. And then we'll have the feeders under here, so we can leave that building. So let's go into habitat, and let's go to food. We can pick the beaver now, which is the European beaver or North American beaver. North American beaver. There. Let's see what they want. Okay, so what is this? Underwater flat feeder, underwater feeder box. Let's use the flat feeder. And we're gonna put it like... Do we want it to show, or do we want to try and like hide it? Because we can like put it over here. And like put some bushes around it maybe. And put another one over here and also put some bushes around it. We want to do that so it's kind of like hidden just a bit. We can use like, not reeds. Not reeds. We can use this like papyrus grass. Like you obviously can see it, but we can just like assume that like it's not super visible. Something like that. I think that's okay. Let me just check if they're actually functioning at this depth. We might actually have to like adjust this so we can actually reach the feeder. Because we cannot reach the feeder with it like this right now. Yeah, they're probably just going to be visible. Food ready. Okay, perfect. And then this one over here. Yeah, we're just going to have them visible. This one is ready as well. Okay, so good. So they're deep enough. And we'll just leave them visible. I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be just fine. So they can go under there and watch the beavers swim. And then... what we basically just need to do is, let's see, how much time do we have? We have about 30 minutes left. We should be able to just about finish this habitat. Probably not the buildings associated with it, but I can do all that off stream tomorrow. So I'm just gonna place these rough rocks in, and then I will go in and add some other ones. So we'll do something like that. So basically, this is how I do my rock formations. I'll do like one big strip like that, just so we can kind of get an idea of where the rocks need to be. Excuse me. So we just at least know like the shape of the area that the rocks need to be in. And then I will kind of just go in and throw some down. So let's get the tiger rock since we're at the top of this little cold mountain. Ooh, we actually have this. This is actually tundra rock. So we're not going to use that. I want to use taiga for now. I'm just going to take these other big rocks and kind of drop those in as well. Like that. And then after I kind of have like a large cliff structure, I'll go in with some of the more flat and smaller rocks and do align to surface and just kind of put them all in there crazy. Probably need to put some on top to break up that flat surface, and we need one over here. Like that. And so then now we can go in with, like, this rock is actually my favorite, and we'll align that to surface. And so then what we can do is, like, basically just sink this rock into a bunch of places, and because it's aligned to surface, it'll be a lot more random. Like that. Let's put it here. Like that. Let's sink it in like that. Let's grab these rocks. I'm just gonna kind of start sinking these in. That. And just kind of trying to make it look a little bit more natural and weathered, which, you know, we would probably assume that if this is a real place, like these rocks are probably like plaster, like fake rocks, like put in by the zoo itself. But we still want it to look a bit natural. I think that looks pretty okay. Maybe we can go put some plants in there, like in some of the cracks and stuff. Like we'll take some of these flowers. This is actually a bigger one, just because this is such a big space. And we're gonna keep align to surface on. I'm just gonna kind of sprinkle these in. There wouldn't be really too many. I'm just gonna kind of sprinkle them in like that. And then we're going to take like these green ones, and these are going to be more kind of abundant and across the bottoms like this. So I'm going to squeeze them into all these little nooks and crannies. Like that. And then over here, just a little bit. You can't really see back here, but still. And then maybe just a little bit up here and stuff. So now that looks a little bit better. What I might end up doing is actually multi-selecting all these pieces here. We're going to lower them down. Not the rock. Not just the plants. Just those ones. And then I think we're just going to lower them down a little bit so that there's no shadows underneath them like that. Yeah, something like that. I think that kind of helps them look a little bit better. And then what we're going to do is terrain tool. We're going to take the sculpting tool. We're actually going to use the pull feature and kind of pull some terrain around like that so that some of it comes through these little cracks like that. There. Like that. You can kind of see some of the dirt through there, and then we're going to use the roughen tool like this, and we're just going to kind of roughen across this like that. That piece is coming up a lot, but that's fine. And then we're going to take the painting tool. We're going to use rough rock, and then we're just going to kind of paint that like that, especially in all these little pieces in there. Paint that to look like rock. We're gonna go back around here. There we go. And so then we get a nice, pretty convincing rock wall. We'll probably want a little bit of short grass like in this area, so it's not completely like dirt. Maybe across this. Something something like that. And then maybe a little bit of dirt over here. We need to fix that terrain there. Let's actually see what kind of terrain he prefers. Here. So, too much rock, not enough long grass, not enough short grass. So we're going to use the short grass and we're going to cover up some rock, which we can probably cover up pretty much all over there. Short grass, maybe we can kind of dabble in some of these pieces here. Maybe a little bit of that down there. And then definitely some of this. Kind of soften that rock up a bit. Still too much rock. A little bit too much soil. And obviously he doesn't want... And sand. So he can do it with a little bit of sand. So sand might help us get rid of some of this rock. We kind of bring the sand down through here. Will that get rid of...
Hello?
Time to drink. Everybody drink water. Need to hydrate. Okay, so maybe if we get some sand in here, that will help remove some of that rock. I think we have some... There we go. There we go. That's the perfect terrain paint for this area. Oh my god! Donated $5 to the stream, so now you can name a beaver after me. Okay, do you want the beaver named after your username or your personal name? Comment that in the comments, and then we will go pick a beaver. And we're gonna name a beaver after you. Thank you for the donation, by the way. Absolutely love the support. And then do you want a male beaver or a female beaver named after you? The important questions. So male, female, username, or personal name. Need answers. And then we can go look at the animals and see what we can find. Okay. Let's go find our beavers. Beavers, where are you? Gila monsters. There's our beavers. Okay. So we have Bucky. Bucky cannot be name changed. But we have 1, 2. Can I just like select just the beavers? Yeah, we don't want exhibit animals, just habitat animals. Where'd they go? Do you want it to be named after your username? I'm assuming. And I don't know what if you prefer to have a gender, but I'm just gonna pick this one. This is a male. And we'll name it Shark Gaming. Shark Gaming. Let's do it in all caps like you did. Shark Gaming. What are those numbers? 366. There we go. We got Shark Gaming 336. Let's go take a look at you and see what you're doing. You are. You're playing with a little rubber ducky. There he is. Shark Gaming 366. Thank you for your donation. You are immortalized in my zoo forever. I'm actually getting ready to move you over into the new habitat. So let's actually go grab all those animals, all of our beavers. We're going to move them over to the new habitat and see how they're feeling. We can get some enrichment items in there for them. We do need to add the mud pool. Your username is good. Perfect. Okay, so that's what we did. And we need to check if there's a space to put that mud pool because... what's wrong with this guy? His enrichment is... Oh, it's Bucky. Bucky. So let's move all of these guys to the new beaver habitat. And then there is that mud enrichment toy, which let's go ahead and play the game so they can get those animals moved in. That enrichment toy probably would do best like over here, right? Like kind of by the fence. My game is going to be super laggy right now because it always is when I move animals. I will just let you know that. So they're all getting grabbed. So you've been grabbed. You're on your way. So let's put the mud thing in here. I forget what it's called. Let me just search mud. Here we go. I don't know if the actual enrichment item is in this. It is. Okay, perfect. So we can slide this down. We will need to adjust. Wait, is it mud bath? I don't think it's a mud bath that they like, right? In their enrichment toys, it's like a different thing. Let's look. Enrichment. Yeah, no, it's a beaver pool. Completely different. Which let's put that over here. Then at least then that will encourage them to like come over to this area. So for some reason it won't let us place it that close to the barrier, which is annoying. Let's move it like there. Can move it this way at all? No. So it has to be there. Yeah, I'll lower it down just a smidge. Ooh, my god. Do we really need that much space around it? Let me just fix that terrain because it looks absolutely atrocious. Let me lower it down. We're gonna push this away. Like that. And then we're just gonna kind of rock it up back in the back so they can use it. So we'll do that. Actually, while we're in terrain, let's flatten this piece out. Like that. Oh! Let's do that. I'm just smoothing. I thought I was smoothing. Apparently I'm not at all. I'm flattening to terrain. So you actually just entered the zoo, or the habitat. So let's go take a look. Oh, that's not you. That's probably you. I guarantee it. In this absolute chaos. There you are. Wait, where'd you go? There you are. Off into your new home. Welcome. I hope they like it. Let's see how they're feeling. Their enrichment is at 100%. How is that? There's like one enrichment item. Oh, I guess there's these other enrichment items like just floating around. I think I accidentally hid some in there on accident. So let's get some enrichment items in here for them to actually play with. Well, first of all, they're gonna need food and water. So let's see, feeding platform 3 meters, 4 meters. Let's get the 3 meter one. We're gonna put that in here. And squeeze it like back in here. Can we not? Gotta put it over here. I don't want it over here. Fine, we'll like put it here. And then we'll get some water pipes. Put that against this wall. No, it can't because it has a barrier on it. Can we put this over here? No. I'm gonna put it over here though. Put it like Can't put it on any of those walls. Okay, we have an escape convict. Let's go see. Interesting. So you can hear it. Oh my god. How did he get over there? Stop! How did you get over here? Okay, so we'll grab you. Apparently they're all just like straight vibing out of here. Traversable area, please. Oh, since when? They shouldn't be able to get out from over there. Okay, well let's fix that really quick with some rocks. That'll probably do easier than having to move the water and do all that. So I'm just gonna kind of squeeze some rocks in here. Oh, okay, we don't need to align the surface right now. Just gonna sink these in. We'll kind of build like a cliff face. Like that. For now. And then I'm just gonna kind of line some of these up. Nope. Let's move that with like that. I'm just gonna squeeze these in there and make it look a little bit more realistic. Like that. So now we have a nice cliff face. They shouldn't be able to get out of that now. Let's check your traversability. That guy's gonna be captured. Got him. And then we're gonna adjust. Let's check traversability. Yeah, Bucky just got boxed as well. Okay, now they cannot escape. Oh, actually I lied. There's a few places they can escape. So, they can escape right here. Interesting. We'll just put a rock there. Always just put a rock there. Let's actually try and squeeze this in. Actually can turn off aligning to surface like that. Just kind of sink some rocks in there. They can also escape over here, which I'm a little upset because I didn't think they could get past the walkway barrier, but I guess they can. So let's edit this barrier. And I guess I'll just make it, for now, we'll just kind of make it the wooden barrier, and then I will go in and probably put in my own. What do you mean no? What do you mean no? Is it because it's too close? Yeah, I'm probably gonna put in my own gate. I'm gonna work on this tomorrow, like after stream, and that way I can go in and do some like really small focus detail. So that's not gonna let me place that. Do that, and for some reason it won't let me place this one. Why not? Place that. Why won't it let me place it? So it's this. Obstructed, it says. Okay, we can do that. Obstructed, obstructed, obstructed. By what? Oh, I can put it there. Why is it obstructed? Oh. Hello? This is what I hate. Oh, about this game. You're telling me I can put that there. whatever. I don't know. Oh my god, is it literally because of this stupid thing? Whatever. Whatever, I'm just gonna put that there temporarily until we can, I'll go in and build my own little fence. But let me adjust this and see escapability now. So it says they still can escape over here. Because now they can just climb up this rock, okay? So let me just move that. And let me align it to surface so we can straighten it back out. Squeeze that in like that. And now they should not be able to escape anywhere. Let me grab you. Let's check your traversability. Awesome. This is a super safe habitat. They cannot escape. It does say they can go up there or they can swim there, but let's see if they're hanging out under here. No, but he's hanging out over here for some reason. In the wall. They're all over here because they thought they were gonna escape. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get out of here. Move from over here. I'm gonna actually place another rock here because I don't want them swimming in this little like nook here. Yeah, I don't want them up there. Okay, so the basic constraints of this habitat are done. I think the only thing we need is like a few more trees and stuff, and just kind of like knock down tree stumps and stuff like that. So let's just go to nature. We're gonna go here. Yeah, we'll stay in the taiga. I'm just gonna kind of take these tree logs and like, oh my god, that's doing it so quickly. So for example, I'm gonna put like probably a bunch like over here where like the dam actually is, because I would assume that he would have, or they would have cut down all these trees closest to. So we'll do a few like that, and then I think we'll take some of these trees and put them there, like assuming they hadn't cut them down yet. Just don't like that branch sticking out like that. Put that one there, put another one there. Let's grab a different sized one. You can actually pause the game. Makes it run a little bit faster sometimes. Yeah, and these are the big ones. So place one there. Another one there. Come over here and place a couple like in here. Maybe a couple like over here. Let's grab a different size one. Like that. And then I want to place some more like bushy trees. Something that's more like, what is this tree that they have? What tree here do they pick? It is a beech tree. Okay, we can use some beech trees. So I'll get rid of the taiga and we'll just do beech. I think there's a few different ones. We don't want to put them in this building, so I'm going to grab, these are just little babies. We can put a few like over here, like they're growing in. And then we have some of these little bit bigger ones. I basically want to forest this area a little bit. Let's get a little bit bigger one, maybe right there. And get a nice big couple ones over here. Yeah, because this is a big one. Put one there. Let me actually undo that. I don't want to put that one there because it covers that tree completely. I want to put one like there, there. And I think that looks pretty good for like here, looking around. Gives them some nice coverage, and then that will be like an actual building. Okay, let's just do the rock work around this, and then we can do the enrichment toys, and then we'll be done. So let me just look at the tiger rocks. That's what I want to put over here. 'Cause I think they look the best. And we're just gonna kind of squeeze them in here so that this doesn't look like it's just floating. Something like that. Squeeze that one in there. What are you doing? Oh my god, that dog just scared me. I thought it was like right by the window. Yep, so we'll just put some rocks in there like that. Just to kind of blend that in a little bit better. And then we just need to put some enrichment toys for them. So let's go into habitat and see what there is. We already put food and water in. We can put some sleeping beds. There's a few in there. Put a few in here. Probably just use the medium ones. So they know to come in here to sleep. And then we also might be able to put some back. Oh my god, sorry guys. Back in like this area. They can like sleep on these rocks or something. Is there like a nice flat rock surface? I don't think the one that they can get to. Then they also have beds in there. So beds should be good. Let's do enrichment food. So frozen fruit. We'll probably put that over here because it would probably need to be replaced pretty often. Melon feeder. We can just kind of squeeze some melon feeders around. Like maybe let's put a melon over here. Probably put a melon. One of these trees over here. Like that, and this little swirly feeder thing. Put that up here. And then we just got toys. So we already put that in. I don't want to put this ball in where people can actually see it, just because I don't want to anthropomorphize our beavers. I'm going to tuck that back here. We're going to put some enrichment scents kind of along the back here. Maybe some like over here. And then we have our rubber duckies, which we're going to put some over here. Put one here. And I'll put another one sort of over here. And then we'll put our little submarine buoy in. We'll put that one over there, and maybe we'll put another submarine under there. Ice ball. Probably gonna want to keep that by this area as well, because I would assume that they would have to be replaced pretty often since it's ice. And then we have some jets, which we can put the jets. Maybe we can try and put them like around the dam. Kind of insinuate like the water obstructed. There we go. I don't think there's any other. Oh yeah, we can put some up here. Let's put some of these jets up here. There we go. I can just press play really quick so that those rubber duckies float up to the surface. Perfect. And now they should have enough enrichment to stay busy. Let's just check what their stats say. Let's see how they're feeling. Enrichment is 100%. Habitat they have at 83, and 95 in hard shelter. They don't have any hard shelter. I think the reason that is so low is because this building doesn't have a roof on it yet. Let me throw like a flat roof over it just so that they can register it as hard surface. I want to make sure, I want to see if there's actually enough space for hard surface. So let me just grab the cement ceiling, concrete I mean. I'm just going to kind of throw this on. Ugh. Just to kind of see. That is enough hard surface. There we go. And that should work. I'm just gonna get rid of this. Which is kind of ugly right now, but we just want to see if that's enough hard surface for them. Let's see what it says. Okay, so yeah, that's perfect. That is enough. And then it says plants is at 95. They might just have a few in here that aren't really their cup of tea. Let's see. Yeah, so it's these. We can get rid of those. Maybe that will help. We can also get rid of this tree. And they don't like that. They actually don't like the Himalayan pine. Which we can't get rid of because that is literally all the ones that got knocked down. We don't need a cherry blossom in here. We can get rid of that for that 1%. And then we're just gonna have to keep this 4% because those are the trees that make up the dam. And if we get rid of them, it's gonna pretty much destroy the whole dam. So we don't want to get rid of that. So I think that little bit will be fine for them to be upset about. It's just 3%. Yep, and that will be okay. So yeah, that is our beaver habitat. The only thing I have left to do, which I will do off stream, is pretty much edit that building to make it not look ugly. I'll build the underground area and I'll bring you guys back next stream to show you that. And I think what we're gonna do is the education animal talk will be down there. I just think that will be better. But I really like the way that this is looking. So the next time we will be streaming will be Thursday. Actually, let me go here. So the next time we'll be streaming will be Thursday, and we'll be streaming at 2 o'clock. That's Eastern Standard Time. Pretty much the same time as we started today. And we'll just be working on this. I think the next habitat we're going to do is the grizzly bears. If not the grizzly bears, then obviously the alligators. I'm going to do one as a time lapse on YouTube and the other in the live stream. So whichever one I do, it'll be the opposite. So yeah, like I said, Thursday stream, it's either going to be grizzly bears. So I'm doing grizzly bears and brown bears together, and then crocodile and alligators together. So whichever one I don't do a time lapse for, I will stream on Thursday. So yeah, but I think this habitat came out really good. Really happy to have everybody here that was viewing. Thank you so much for the new subscriptions, and thank you so much for the donations. I really appreciate all your guys' support. But I hope to see you guys at the next stream. If you ever miss one, I always post them on YouTube. And I usually will put a few highlights below the stream. So always check that out in case you do miss a stream. But yeah, other than that, I hope you guys have a great time doing whatever it is you are doing, and I wish you guys all the best. Bye!